Hello, friends. Good evening. Welcome to Hunt for the Starry Sky, episode 101. I'm called 018. I'm a figment of fractal space-time. I'm here to help you navigate the Los Angeles cosmos you call a galaxy. I almost forgot to do our audio check. Can I get an audio check from the homies?
Audio
Hello?
checking.
Nah, I'm alright.
Hello.
Things look like they
Hello?
are working. I think they're working. Hi, everybody. We're here. Hunt for the Starry Sky is, as always, a D&D show for myself and 5 of my favorite VTubers. We are playing Dungeons & Dragons 5th Edition with a twist. Our lore and setting and world is based on Monster Hunter, my number one hyper fixation. We have special funny redeems you can use to grant the players advantage or me, the DM, disadvantage. They are structured in such a way that they only ever help the players and never harm them because their lives are in my hands and not yours. We have our special emotes done by the illustrious Screenpuff Art, my favorite VTuber artist. Screenpuff's art that you see down there on the slideshow below me. Screenpuff did most of the art for the show. The emotes are references to characters and events in the show. I love them dearly. They're free to use for channel points, and they're also available in the Discord. Hunt for the Starry Sky has an original soundtrack. It has about 20 tracks on it and counting right now. It's still being worked on. It is by 21 Pylos. It is about 50% references to Monster Hunter and 50% original stuff and references to other things. It is heavy metal because that's what I like. Deal with it. Some of it is up on YouTube. More of it is up in the Discord, but I will be releasing the whole soundtrack when it is finished, more properly. You were just listening to it just now, and it's got a whole lot more fun stuff in it. Hope to have more done pretty soon. I think I said all the things. I said them very fast. How's everybody doing this evening?
Chilling. You know how it is.
Just chilling. Chilling, just vibing. Okay.
I mean, I say chilling, but I'm actually melting. So, you know.
Oh, that too. Yeah.
Fair enough. It's been
Chilling and melting.
It's been quite
It's
hot.
a little bit hot.
Quite fiery. We do live on the surface of the sun sometimes. I hope everybody's had a fantastical week. Stargazer 018 has been playing Mecha Break. That game is fun as fuck. Thanks, Daiji Kubo, for getting me addicted to Mecha Break. It's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. I recommend playing Mecha Break. What have I been doing? What else have I been doing? Nothing. I haven't been doing anything. Playing Mecha Break and a little bit of Monster Hunter Wilds, I guess. It's been a week. And we're here to do some D&D, right? We're here for episode 101. What happened last time on Hunt for the Starry Sky, guys? You guys remember what happened last time?
Adventures in Anywhere.
Adventures.
I remember.
You remember? Do you?
Yeah, I was there.
All right. Well, you can recap us. Take us in.
So Fluffles went on this magical adventure to find the lost fish cake that she read in a book somewhere. And
You failed that mission,
I
unfortunately.
remember that. I was there for
no
that.
Fish cake. Last time on Hunt for the Starry Sky, we took on some quests in order to gain notoriety in Anywhere. Because in order for us to enter Fodi's Fantastic Fighting Fiasco, we must be celebrities in New Astray or Anywhere. We took on 3 quests. One demanded that a hero assist with delivering medicine. A child took this quest out to hire a hero to deliver medicine to his sick sister at a monastery outside of town. Claw was very eager to take on this mission. Through the course of taking it on, we met Gozen Mikoto, the shogun of Yukumo, who is currently posted up here in Grandine, in Little Yukumo. We went to his manse, and we met the young boy named Ikethe, who told us to find his friend, Chives. Chives turned out to be a dog who was harassing Gozen's brother, Tsukuyomi, who we know has a chip on his shoulder toward old Gozen, wants to kill him. Chives led us to that monastery where we battled some dogs, and then we discovered that there were people there that were sick. They were afflicted with a malady known as antipathy, something that we experienced in the Glade, where we learned that luminous stasis was killing people by sapping the energy from their bodies until they lost the use of their limbs or lost their ability to breathe, things like that. Seems to have made its way into our world, and Tsukuyomi had encountered it before. He informed us that he had a sister who was afflicted with antipathy, and when both he and his sister came down with Diaval's curse, she did not survive due to her malady. He blames Gozen for not taking action to save his sister, and the rest is history. He told us that he did not believe that Gozen had these sick people's best interests in mind, and instructed us not to deliver this medicine to them. He actually smashed that medicine, And we went back to town, resolving to lie to Gozen and the young boy Aikfi and tell them that we did it, to spare the boy the pain in learning that his sister did not receive any medicine. We then met up with the Prism Rangers over at the Artificer's Workshop, where we were tasked with testing a machine that could simulate the power of Elder Dragons, and we battled one of the Prism Rangers, his Mr. Tangerine. The battle was we must strike Tangerine 5 times. We did manage to do that, more easily maybe even than the DM thought that we would, which might lead to a bit of a balance patch to his stat block, and we learned that his forte in combat is dodging, avoiding damage. After that, we commissioned masks from the Artificers because we learned that they built Dee Dee's mask, and we were like, hey, that's pretty cool. We want some of those masks, so we asked for those. So they're gonna do that. Then we went to a dressmaker's boutique where they were looking for reference material of rare monsters that they could use to create a dress commissioned by Queen Fodi. We gave them 2 images, one of the Valstrax and one of the Shagaru Magala. That came out to a combination of silver and gold, a pretty unique style for 2 dragons that are scarcely seen, one of which, Shagaru Magala, has really not been seen by anybody. She was very grateful for that. She even gave Soap a little top hat as a reward. And that made 3 people that were singing our praises. And then finally, we ran into Dee Dee, who told us she was going to break every bone in our collective bodies because we made friends with the Fatalis, or Feth, instead of destroying him because of all the destroying that he did. And of course, we know that Feth and Dee Dee had a fateful encounter recently that sort of ruined Dee Dee's reputation here in Stray. But we're gonna rewind a little bit because as everybody took on those jobs, the 4 of them that did those jobs are cruising and taking a look at those job postings as they're talking to the liaison that brought them here. When Fluffles, you are tapped on the shoulder and sort of spun aside, and kind of around the corner, you are faced with a familiar face, a Mr. Ulysses Aodai, dressed as you remember him, with his fancy bowler hat and suit. And he kind of straightens his tie and looks down at you, and you made it. It's good to see you in good health.
Ruffles, she was gonna look happy for a second, but then she remembered everything that he's done so far, so she's just squinting at him angrily.
Well, what's the scary look for? I came out here to welcome you.
It's good to see you, Aodai.
I wasn't sure you guys were going to make it back.
So you didn't believe in us?
Well, sure, I believed in you. I had confidence in you. But where you were going, how does someone come back from a place like that?
We always find a way.
I suppose so. And that we're all still here means that you were successful in whatever it was you were doing.
What are you doing here?
That's a long story. Maybe you can walk with me.
Okay.
He sort of gives you like it looks like a little bit of a nervous smile, and then kind of does a half turn on his heel and takes a step down from the steps of that great tower and toward the center of town.
She'll follow him.
He leads you to the eastern portion of town, through like the main streets where there are lots of people milling about and taking in some of the sort of festivities midday, sort of getting into the afternoon in Brandine. As he walks, he sort of speaks over his shoulder at you and, what do you think of the city?
It's nice, I guess. I'm
You don't know
I'm
what to
kind of
think.
confused. Yeah, I'm kind of confused about how it looks.
Well, I'm no architect, but I've never
You
seen
did it?
No. No, not no. I am
Oh.
no architect whatsoever. But I don't think that all of this came from traditional engineering.
I'm wondering how they figured this out.
Well, you and your friends stepped through a portal to the edge of time. So I would say that it's only the second strangest thing I've ever seen.
It's true.
He leads you for a while until you sort of hang a left turn and head in a northerly direction, and find a pretty, like a small storefront that looks like all the other buildings here. It's pretty like high tech looking with a metal plated glass and like a glass pane on the outside, but it looks like a sort of a boutique, and it has a sign on the front of it that is. It says, "The Eclipse." And he stops and then looks up at it and then pushes the door open, and there's like the ring of a bell as the door opens. Went inside.
She'll follow him curiously.
You head inside, and it's a bit dark on the interior. It has kind of a dull atmosphere about it. And along the walls are hanging curtains and garments. There's some dresses and leathers. And there's a long counter that looks almost like a bar. And the makeup of the interior, it looks like it might be like a repurposed bar, like it was built to be a bar, but now it looks more like a tailoring shop. He leads you to the interior and sort of like takes a half step around the counter and lays one finger upon it. And so, you might call this my headquarters. Until you returned, I wasn't sure how long I would need it for.
You're a tailor?
No. Officially, I'm called an alchemist. I've been making dyes.
Officially.
Officially. But of course, as always, my purpose for being here is unofficial.
Right.
Why so suspicious? Those aren't my friends.
We are friends. And that's why I'm following you. I just want to hear the whole story. It made me kind of sad to know that you were here.
Not long after you left, destruction on Brandine began. There was a bit of warring, a whole lot of fighting. Many lives were lost. And throughout the loss of those lives, there were a great many reports that came out of Astray. That some of those lives lost didn't remain lost for long. Monsters and people alike. It became evident to me very quickly that New Astray is home to a strain of frenzy. That somewhere on this continent was a Gormagala.
Yeah, we heard a little bit that kind of made me feel the same way. I didn't know if it was a Gormagala or not, but it felt familiar.
I tried researching it, searching for where I might find it. And nothing. No sign of any Gormagala anyway. But there is somewhere that I can't go.
The pageant?
Oh no, I can go there.
Oh.
But far north of here. Forbidden Lands. A while back, when Dival's curse struck everybody, Ionia came to you and asked you for knowledge of where to find a Gormagala. I wonder if we're talking about the Gormagala that came about as a result, or if there are more of them.
That wouldn't surprise me if Dionia did that. Or if there were more. I guess... I mean, you couldn't have a nest without 2 Gormagalas.
Well, maybe you could. Gormagala is not a natural creature. Which is why, if there are more of them, I feel it's my responsibility to do something about it. For the hand that I played in unleashing. That's why I have to enter the Forbidden Lands. That's why I entered the tournament.
I see.
I suppose that's why you're
She's
here too.
gonna...
Yeah. Well, yes and no. We're looking for Flower. And I guess that since that's the same place.
I don't know where she is now. I haven't seen her since I was last in Solgard.
Well, allegedly, theft tore through this place.
I did hear something about that.
Did you really just leave and not tell anyone what you were doing?
Who besides you is interested in my comings and goings? And besides, without you around, I was in a city with a couple of higher-ups that were interested in taking my head. You want something to drink?
Well,
Tea, maybe?
yeah.
He,
Oh no.
steps back around the counter and gives a wave to you toward the back of the shop.
She'll go in.
He leads you, there's a door that leads to a hallway and then a curtain at the far end. He draws it aside and there is a laboratory back there. Looks like the places that Aodai liked to hang out before. He set up a laboratory on your ship not too long ago, and of course you found his original laboratory back in his hometown. Full of all sorts of, chemical workings. He is a man of science. He's got a bookshelf with lots of stuff that you probably recognize on it because it's from his study material. But there is someone else in this room. And he stops and turns back to you and, oh, yes, there is one more thing. And he kind of turns over and gestures at another man who's seated on a sofa in there. and he's got like a hand over his face, covering his eyes. And you recognize this man. He's pretty finely dressed, although not as well as you're used to seeing. And he has this sort of very well-groomed mane of white and these golden horns atop his head. It is Asphodel. And Aodai like kicks the sofa and he perks up and pulls his hand away from his eyes. However, his eyes remain closed, and he turns to face you. And is that Captain of the Starry Seven?
No.
It is. You return.
What is he doing here? Bubbles ignores it. Looks straight at Aodai.
Aodai like gives like a short laugh and shrugs his shoulders, and he walks over to like a swivel chair, and he sits down, and he has a teapot that's seated on like a Bunsen burner. He places it on there. I told you it's a long story. When I came here to research the Gormagala, Asphodel and I crossed paths. And Asphodel like leans back in the sofa and yes, well, you see, I wasn't very well liked by the new queen in charge. And, well, when things turned a little rough for me, I stepped away. Mr. Aodai here, looking for a way to enter the Forbidden Land. Our interests align.
The new queen really not Chrysanthemum or related to you guys?
Chrysanthemum is dead. The Cassandra saw to that.
I don't believe that.
Understandable.
I mean, I believe that Heiki killed Chrysanthemum, but I don't think she's actually dead.
Well, if she's still around somewhere, she's not yet revealed herself to me. Not that she would particularly care to.
And Dionia hasn't contacted you?
No. It is not.
And if he did, would you answer?
Well, yes, I would very much like Dionia to contact me and explain to me what he's doing. He's been doing. I don't know very well what's going on around here these days. Chrysanthemum never much wanted me around, but she needed me. She didn't exactly have a purpose to serve. She needed someone in her corner that could perform more dignified political tasks, talk their way into better positions. The new Queen Fodi has a purpose, a desire. One that I don't particularly subscribe to. And also one that I do not possess the ability to assist her, though she did not want me around either.
Where did Fodi come from?
Don't know. This city took about 6 months to build. And then it had a queen.
Puffles is gonna just sit down next to him reluctantly.
It took 6 months. You have no idea where she came from. And you tried to help. Is she... So she's not one of the supplicants? Then why were you helping her? Why did you try to help her?
Already in that position. Hurry it to the queen. One queen died and another took her place.
Yeah, but all of this is fake. You guys were making this stuff up. All the queen stuff.
Yes, Chrysanthemum was making those things up until she founded a new nation. At which point she was queen of nothing for about 6 months. But she built up enough support with my help, and Dionysia's help. The first of the people that came here were willing to follow her, and more followed them. Do you know what those people say about Chrysanthemum?
No.
They call her a martyr. They say that she died to bring divinity to the world.
I'm sure she'd be really happy to hear that.
I don't know what it means. Divinity. But she certainly fashioned herself godly.
Hey, Dad, can we trust this guy?
I don't know. But I do know that he's been here for more than a year. Hasn't tried to kill me. None of his friends have shown up.
I know where his other friends are. but-
Asphodel turns and faces you. Still, his eyes are still closed. And just about my friends. The others haven't shown their faces either, that I'm aware of.
Well, wasn't Hydrangea sent by you guys to the north?
I've not been a member of the royal consort in over a year, so if Hydrangea was sent anywhere, it was not by me.
So you guys just don't talk, even if you're not like working in the direct vicinity of each other.
When we all lived in direct vicinity of one another, Dionia and Chrysanthemum never got along very well. They both had their own ideas about what to do going forward. Dionia shared many of his plans with me, and I followed suit with much of what he asked me to do. Chrysanthemum didn't like that very much. But much of what he told me to do was in accordance with Chrysanthemum's ideas. So, to you, perhaps it appeared as if I worked for Chrysanthemum. But, actually, I only ever answer to Dionia. I thought
Well-
that serving Fodi would be the right thing to do. Didn't work out.
I see.
I waited for Dionia to contact me. Tell me what else he needed. What more we could do. Been a long time.
Well, I think a lot of your other friends found their own purpose.
What do you mean by that?
Well, we defeated Hydrangea completely because he wanted to face off against Genzai. And Orchid decided to take another path as well.
You killed Hydrangea?
Yeah.
He like half turns toward Aodai and says, Didi is not going to be happy. And
What?
Aodai like sips tea and then stands up to bring you a cup too. He hands it to you and says, "Have you met Dee Dee?"
I don't think I've met Dee Dee.
Dee Dee and Hydrangea battled in Cody's first tournament.
Did they lose?
No. Dee Dee came out victorious.
That's impressive.
She very much wanted to fight Ionia again, though. Hydrangea.
Well, I guess she'll have to settle for Genzai.
I'm sure that she will. He goes and sees himself again. So, you say that you think that Flower is in the Forbidden Lands.
Yeah. The whole reason we're here is to win the contest, or the pageant, so that we can get access to this area.
We all want the same thing. I'm sure there's a way we could work together.
I'd like that.
Do you have a plan?
We're going to dress, we're gonna dress Hibiki up and, make him really oily so that his muscles look really good when he's flexing like this.
That's a start. You're going to need, you know, showmanship, pizzazz.
Hibiki has pizzazz. He's a bard.
You're just going to rely on Hibiki to be the most spectacular person in the world?
We're going to train him more, but okay, what do you suggest?
Well, I don't know. You should adopt an act of some kind.
Adopt an act.
Dee Dee's act is that she is the most fearsome warrior in the world, and everybody cheers for Dee Dee inflicting pain upon her opponents. That is the most simple act imaginable. Dee Dee's done it quite well. But simplicity is a matter of luck. If you want to be as good as Dee Dee, you have to be very good at what you do if it's going to be simple.
Well, I'm not really afraid of Dee Dee. So, I mean, isn't being humanity's warriors good enough?
Do you know what your reputation is here?
A bunch of lies.
Well, one man's lie is another man's truth. Chrysanthemum took credit for destroying the Fatalis and Dieval, which means you did not. What you did do was resurrect the Fatalis, befriend it, and failed to stop it from coming here and wreaking havoc.
Be our act. Fatalis besties. The strongest warriors who can befriend the Fatalis.
Everybody here knows what happened to Shrade and remembers in living memory what happened to Solgard, so probably not the best PR move.
Okay, what do you suggest?
Pyrotechnics, maybe? A dance act?
A dance act? Pyrotechnics? What's pyrotechnics?
Things that go boom.
But that's Tori's thing.
If only you knew and were friends with the pyrotechnics expert. If only you had some way to wield her expertise.
Okay, we do pyrotechnics, and what do we say? Like, who are we?
I don't know. Make something up. You understand, we are competitors in this tournament. I'm not going to write your scripts for you.
I mean, you already know if we win, we're gonna help you. As long as you're not helping the bad guys.
Yes, and when I win, I'll help you too.
Wait, I'm mad at you. Don't make me laugh.
It's not going to be easy. I don't know how I'm going to defeat Dee Dee in a fight, to be honest with you. I think you stand a better chance at that than I do.
You know, for a pageant that's supposed to be about fighting, we're sure talking a lot not about the fighting.
You could win the fight and still lose the round.
Okay, so we got can't. Okay,
Maybe you should study
go figure.
your opponents more. You said you've never met Dee Dee. What do you know about Dee Dee?
Yeah. That she's angry. And that she's mad.
That's true. She was here recently. She was
Here?
very bullish, hard to deal with. I brought her back here to show her some of my wares, and it wasn't very long before I had to say, Dee Dee, get out of my laboratory.
You brought her into the laboratory?
My God.
I can't believe Stargazer waited 10 years just for this one joke. This is all he wanted to say.
You are stupid.
10 years is an incredible understatement.
Oh.
Yes, she was here. She prefers the color white, and I deal in darker colors. I had nothing for her. I did want to meet her, though, and she wanted to meet me.
It's harder than I thought.
Asphodel, like, reaches down to the table to find his teacup, and struggles a little bit. He has to search around for it before he finds it. And then he sips. If you want to know more about Dee Dee, why not go to where she lives?
That seems kind of creepy.
All's fair in love and war, and this is war.
It's a pageant.
I guess you don't want to find your friend.
Hey, I'll go to this random woman's house, I guess.
You're telling me you've never broken in anywhere and ransacked and searched for evidence of anything that might help you in your personal goals?
Only for criminals.
Aodai like puts his teacup down, and I have it on good authority that you've done exactly that.
Yeah, when you were a criminal.
Well, I think as far as you're concerned right now, Dee Dee is... criminal maybe not the right word, but relative to you, she is your enemy.
you be my friend?
I don't know if Didi has.
Can we be friends? Maybe I can be her first friend.
Not sure if she wants friends.
She just doesn't know she wants friends. Everyone wants friends.
Who am I to tell you no? You have quite the track record in this department.
Well, and I actually wanted to tell you a bunch of cool stuff, but I'm not gonna open my mouth around Asphodel.
Well, now that you've said that. Asphodel kind of like puts his hands up and... Oh well. So be it. I've done you wrong, I suppose.
Even if we were friends, if Diona were to call you right now, you'd just tell him.
I would.
Or he'd grab it out of your brain.
Well, actually... I don't know. I'm not sure that Dionia and I are friends. I don't know why he would fail to contact me so long. I don't know what he's doing or what he has done, but whatever it is, I feel that it must be connected to what's happening here.
I think so too.
I feel as if I've been abandoned to it. To rot away. No longer useful. I intend to find him and question him about these things. I don't know what he'll say. So you don't have to consider me a friend. But right now I don't feel as if I'm your enemy either.
The only way to prove that is through action.
Well, if you are going to go inspect Dee Dee's quarters, I have a key.
Why do you have a key to a random woman's house?
She lives in the Pillar of Fodi. I have a key to everything in the Pillar of Fodi.
Aren't you fired? Why do you still have a key?
I'm fired. I simply abandoned my duties.
Okay, one key's not gonna fix anything, but I would appreciate the help. Can you... Maybe it's better if you go talk to the team and tell them yourself.
Tell them what?
That you're gonna give us the key, and also that you're not currently trying to kill us.
Well, I'm happy to tell them that.
Okay, after I leave here, I'll bring you back with me to where everyone is.
Maybe there is something you can investigate in the meantime. I've seen Fodi's quarters. She's received gifts from people in the dark alley. Fodi may not have friends, but she does have supporters.
I don't understand.
There are people who believe in Fodi. want Fody to win. Actually, there are a lot of people who believe in Fody and want Fody to win, but I keep saying Fody, and I mean Dee Dee. Dee Dee has supporters everywhere, but Dee Dee has only accepted gifts from people in a dark alley. He regards them differently.
What's the dark alley exactly?
Adai chimes in and says, tunnels beneath the city. Once they were used for construction, long ago when Grandine was old Grandine, there were escape routes for the royalty. Today they are a slum.
I see. Okay, wait, hold on.
Puffles is going to ring up Genzai.
Okay. Genzai,
Ring, ring, hello.
Genzai, you probably just met Otsune.
Oh. Hello?
Genzai?
Yeah?
Have you run into the dark alley?
What?
I need you and everyone to investigate the dark alley and ask about Dee Dee over there.
Captain, we're a little busy right now. We gotta go find a kid named Chives.
Okay, after you finish everything you have to do in the previous session, please go to the dark alley.
Captain, why are you talking that way? That's really what? Previous session.
I respect.
Huh?
I strongly respect the commitment to saying a kid named Chives because there was a great deal of mystery last time when they were looking for Chives and nobody told them it was a dog.
Yep. Listen, if there's one thing I'm gonna do is I am gonna respect the fuck out of continuity. All right, we did not know until we find out. I'm a master of my craft. God damn it.
Yeah, after you finish everything you have to do, just head over there, okay?
I mean, okay, we got a lot of stuff to do, Captain. I mean, we gotta find this Chives kid, and then there's Hibiki. There's like some sort of like reflexes thing, right?
Yeah, that's on the list.
Yeah, okay, reflexes thing.
What was the name of that quest again? So Hina knows.
So what was it, like a test of your reflexes or something like that?
Something like that.
Yeah, something like that. And then we gotta go give pictures or something to somebody for dresses, I think?
Wow, you guys are busy.
Yeah, we're really busy. Where the heck are you?
Oh, well, anyways, go see the dark alley after all those quests. And I'll tell you what I'm doing later.
Captain, I don't like that. You're sounding really suspicious right now. What are you doing?
Bye!
She hung up on me.
Well, she seems busy.
If your friends are tied up, then why not visit the dark alley yourself?
I was gonna talk to you, but I guess I can go to the dark alley after. I don't want to go alone. I don't know this place.
Forgive me, I thought you had slain 2 fatalities.
I'm shy.
Forgive me, I thought you befriended 1 fatalist.
I guess I can go on my own. Do I have enough blue mushrooms for that?
She's like rummaging around her infinite blue mushroom bag.
You have a blue mushroom generator. What do you mean?
Yeah, just gotta make sure it's generated enough mushrooms.
Okay, I guess I can do that later. Asphodel, I'll go wait outside.
He gets up, and he looks around for a cane. He lifts that from beside the sofa and walks out into the front of the shop, at least.
Can he still hear us there?
Probably not.
Yeah, I'm gonna be quiet.
You have
In
secrets
the
to share?
time. Yeah. About what we're doing.
We'll go on.
Now it's awkward to explain it. Ugh.
Well, forgive me for making it up.
Bubbles takes off her flower crown and offers it to him to inspect while she talks.
So, anyway, this tree, no, this flower crown is a piece of the world tree Yggdrasil, which here in this world is like a fairy tale. But when we went to I don't know where I don't know how to explain it, but it was like a million worlds away. When we went there, this tree was, I guess, the source of luminescences? Question mark?
She tilts her head.
And this place looks really similar to that world. Like all the TVs and ads and all the tech stuff. And so I was really surprised when I came here, and it looks really similar to that. And also Dionia has a piece of this tree. And anyway, I want to talk about this to you, but you weren't there when I came back, and everyone thought you were evil.
I think everyone already thought that. So what happened to you there?
We fought. We met Flower's mom and dad, and that world was dying, and he was trying to save it, or at least save his wife, and then he turned Flower's mom into a big scary dragon, and then we fought that dragon, and then I guess a baby version of Flower flew away and landed here? Question mark. I guess we saw the end of one world and maybe the beginning of ours, if you could call it that.
You saw the end of a world.
Yeah, and Dionia was there. And Dionia made it end faster by taking the other half of the tree, or it was a branch.
I wonder if the things that you saw there, their consequence here.
Yeah,
What did you see there?
Oh, what do you mean? Like,
What does the end of a world look like? What are the signs?
everyone was getting sick and babies couldn't be born anymore. And so they were turning them into robots because they
Everyone was
couldn't.
getting sick.
Yeah.
What kind of sick?
Like they couldn't move their legs and then they couldn't move any part of their body until they couldn't breathe.
He like
Did that
immediately he
return-
lifts a finger like to your lips and shuts you up. Do you know why Asphodel cannot see any longer?
No.
His eyes lost their light. They ceased to work. For him, just his eyes. He's lucky. There are other people that are sick the way you're describing. That's what he meant when he said, whatever Dionia is doing has consequence here. He believes Dionia is responsible for the malady.
I think Dionia's trying to save us, but I don't know what that method entails. And it's definitely different from ours.
Asphodel also thinks that he'll find Dionia in the Forbidden Lands. If you think that's where Flower is, and I believe that's where I'll find at least one Gormagala. Sounds like we all need to get there and investigate.
Yeah.
And if Bodhi has placed Didi in our way, perhaps she is working with Dionia.
Why hasn't Dionia talked to Asphodel?
I don't know. Maybe he's right.
Mhm.
Maybe Dionia has discarded him.
I feel like Dionia would use any tool he has.
And faced with the end of the world, you need very, very strong tools. Asphodel can't even see anymore.
Well, Gensai's... Oh, I took notes. I guess I also did take notes, but Gensai's are better. But, okay, wait, hold on.
Fuffles will give him her notebook with her Genzai drawings and her notes.
I'll come back for this because I need it. So you can't keep it forever. But this should explain more of what we saw.
You always bring me study material. Usually it's pretty good.
Well, this one's authored by me. So it's the best one so far.
If I can read your chicken scratch. I'm sure that I can.
I believed in you when you told us you were working here. But it did make me sad I couldn't see you when I come back.
I'm trying to blend in, you see. The last thing that I need is Didi kicking in my door, actually intending violence. And if I'm to find the Gormagala and find out all I can about this affliction that portends the end of the world, the last thing I need is attention to it. But now that you're back, My skills are at your disposal again. I do hope that you'll help me track down the Gormagala when the time comes.
Fofos is gonna look at him, and she's gonna give him a hug. And she's gonna let go really quickly and go like, "Of course!" And then she's gonna stomp off. Wait, she's gonna take her flower crown and stomp off.
If you proceed outside, Asphodel is in the shop area of the eclipse.
Okay. I guess I'll tell Gensai that I'm gonna go into the dark alley. Hold on.
Ring ring hello.
I'd like to believe that at this point Hibiki has just dumpstered that poison ogre.
Okay.
Oh yeah!
Holy shit! Hello?
Gensai, don't worry. I'm gonna go into the dark alley.
What do you mean you're gonna go into a dark? Oh my god! Hibiki, did you really have to go that hard?
I thought that were gonna be a bit tougher.
What? There's nothing left.
It sounds like you guys are having fun.
Yeah, I mean, there used to be a Zenogre in front of
Should I
me.
put on the appropriate music for that?
yes. I mean, there used to be a Zenogre in front of me.
The best Reaper song. It's not even close.
What's this about a dark alley?
Don't worry about it. I'll let you guys know when we meet back up, and you can tell me what you were doing to a Zenogre.
Claw, you don't have to go so hard on that Otogaron, man. Jeez.
I kind of do though. I don't want to get shown up.
So you can just hear Hibiki stomping his way towards the Otogaron already.
Oh man! Oh no! Claw, I think you're about to get shown up, man. I'm not gonna lie to you.
All right, well, I'll let you guys get to it. I'll see you soon. Bye.
But the dark she's gone again. This is why we shouldn't leave her on her own.
She's the captain. It's fine.
All right.
All right, Asphodel.
You might need
Tell
to...
me where to go.
And
Oh.
he goes into his pocket and gives you like a key card, which you've seen before. I think you had one in the glade. You probably still have it. If you decide to go to the Pillar of Bodhi.
Thank you.
And she'll put it away safely.
There's an entrance to the dark alley. Down the road from here, you're going to find a sealed vault on the ground. It looks like a disc. It's quite heavy, but you should be able to lift it. You'll find a ladder inside that will lead you to the tunnels beneath the city. Shouldn't have to look around long.
You wanna come?
No. I think I prefer to stay out of sight these days.
Okay. Well, I guess if you're gonna be around here, you die. We know where to find you.
I will be here, and if there's anything more that it turns out that I can do to secure a victory at the tournament, then you need only ask.
Thank you. Are you sure you don't want to help Aidai more?
Right now, I'm assisting Aodai with his research. If it turns out there is a Gormagala there, then he is more motivated to win. Until you returned, he was my best bet.
I see. Okay. Okay, well, I'll be off then.
stay safe.
And she'll head out. Try to find this manhole.
Okay. Actually, it's very easy because you realize quickly when you're looking for it, and you spot it, it does strike up a memory because you've been in there before. You have literally been to the dark alley once. Not in the recent past, in the distant past. Not Asphodel, but Vine and Dionia showed you where to find the Bandit King Cayenne and Grandine in the past. You're in the same spot geographically.
Oh.
This city was built on the same land, and the tunnel system beneath the city that they're referring to is the very same one. So when you find it and climb down the ladder to the bottom, you find like the layout looks familiar to you. You've been in this tunnel before. It's empty at first, but you see that there is some light you can sort of spy around a far corner from you. And it's not really a sewer, it's not wet and gross down here. It's more like a proper tunnel with scaffolding and like these low lamps that hang on like every doorway. You proceed toward that light and round a corner and find what looks to be almost like a small village inside the tunnel. And at the far end of the tunnel is the big vault door behind which was the Bandit King's lair, so to speak. And sort of lining this area, there are a number of these kind of ramshackle buildings that are like half tents with like wooden scaffolding set up to hold them steady. And there are people moving about, conversing, trading goods with one another. They do not look as well dressed or finely put together as anybody else here. They certainly look disparaged, like it is a slum. You sort of proceed toward it, and when you get close, there's this young girl that comes stepping up to you. She's about your height. She's wearing a simple dress, and she has this long, wavy blonde hair. And she has like a little bit of a dull expression about her, and she is clutching a stuffed creature, and you see under her arm that it is unmistakably a Gormagala. She like looks you up and down and, are you a fighter? From up above?
From really far away, actually.
Really far away? How far away?
Yeah. Like oceans.
Wow. Then you're gonna fight?
I think so.
Why'd you come here?
I'm looking for something.
We have a lot of something here. There's something all over the place.
Yeah, so it's gonna be really hard to find it.
What are you looking for?
It's a secret.
I'm really good at keeping secrets.
Why don't you tell me your name first? I'm Fluffles.
I'm Delaney.
Delaney?
Mm.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Delaney. Is that what is that you have? It looks really nice.
This is Jovi.
Jovi?
Mm.
Where'd you get Jovi?
A nice man made him for me.
Oh, can you take me to him?
He's not here.
Where is he?
I don't know.
Okay, Delaney, do you know who the biggest Dee Dee fan is?
biggest Dee Dee fan?
Yeah.
Like, who likes Dee Dee the most?
Yeah.
Me.
You? Do you know everything about Dee Dee?
Yes.
I want to know everything about Dee Dee. That's why I'm here.
Well, Dee Dee is super strong and beats up everyone. All of the strongest people and monsters.
Why do you like Dee Dee so much? Because she's strong?
Because Dee Dee's nice to me.
Oh, does Dee Dee come down here a lot?
She used to, but she's really busy.
Do a lot of fighters come down here?
No. Just Dee Dee.
Why does Dee Dee come here?
Because her friends are here.
Her friends?
Well, there's me and Ilvar. Dee Dee said that when she wins, and when the queen is nice to her, then we can leave here and go up there, where all the bright lights are and all the good food.
Who's Ilvar?
He like turns around and looks for a while and then points and over there. And she points at a young man with this like very wild black hair and a scar across his nose. He looks really strong. Like he's like very lean and strongly built. But he's wearing like a tunic and he has one like armored metal boot on his right leg. But he looks not well. He's like seated up against the wall. Like looks like he's fidgeting with some kind of device.
Can I meet Ilvar? Oh wait. Okay, since we know each other, that means. Oh wait, hold on. She's gonna take out a blue mushroom. Here you go. So we're friends now.
Okay. We can be friends. Are you friends with Dee Dee?
Not yet.
Well,
Actually, I haven't met Dee Dee, but I don't think she likes me already.
are you gonna fight Dee Dee?
I think I have to.
Well, I'm sorry.
What are you sorry for?
That you're gonna get hurt.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'm not scared of Dee Dee.
That's what everyone says.
Can you guys watch the matches? Maybe you can watch our match.
Yeah. Dolores has one of those things that you can see through.
Who's Dolores?
She looks around again and like leans around the wall of a tent and points to an older-looking woman with this gray hair. Looks like pretty well put together. She's wearing like a pretty nice dress, but she looks quite old, and her left arm is in a sling. She's like currently serving like stew to a couple of children.
How do you watch our match? And then you can decide how strong I am.
Okay, I'll watch, but you're really small. And
That
Dee Dee-
doesn't have anything to do with it.
Well, I don't think I could beat up Dee Dee.
You could if you trained.
Edie beats lots of people that train. Edie beats everybody.
My friend beat up Dee
What?
I heard my other friend beat up Dee Dee.
Where did you hear that?
I guess my other friend told me.
Your other friend sounds like a liar. It's not good to tell lies.
I'll have to ask him. Can I meet Ilvar? Is Ilvar nice?
He's nice. And she'll take you over to him. She'll, hey Ilvar, this is my friend Fluffles. She says hi, and she gave me a mushroom. And he looks up and... What are you
Hello.
doing down here?
I wanted to learn more about Dee Dee.
How about Dee Dee?
Yeah.
What brought you here?
I'm gonna be in the pageant with my friends. And I heard that Dee Dee comes here a lot.
You're gathering intel.
Yeah.
Can't say I'm gonna tell you anything that will help you beat Dee Dee.
That's okay. I want to be friends with Dee Dee. So I want to learn stuff about that.
You want to be friends with Dee Dee?
Yeah.
Dee Dee doesn't like people that she defeats. She doesn't like people she doesn't defeat. Doesn't like people very much.
But Delaney said that she likes you and Delaney.
Aye, she does.
And Dee Dee is stronger than you guys, so she must be okay with some people she beats.
Dee Dee, stronger. Once I get back on my feet, Dee Dee won't be the strongest one around anymore.
Oh, are you stronger than Dee Dee?
Delaney leans over to you and... He wasn't stronger than Dee Dee even when he had to. I practically taught Dee Dee how to fight. She... No, he didn't.
What did you teach her?
When she
What
came
do you
here,
fight with?
He turns over the gadget in his hand, and it's the file chamber to a switch axe. Which I don't know if you really recognize. You might. I mean, you've seen Hibiki's enough. When she came here, she hadn't fought many monsters. She didn't know how to hunt.
She didn't. Why did she come here? She's not from here?
No. It's from somewhere far away. Delaney says, "Oh, just like you. Maybe you're from the
Yeah,
same
oh
place."
yeah. That'd be really interesting.
It was the strongest fighter there. Now she's the strongest fighter here.
If she was the strongest fighter somewhere else, but she hadn't fought monsters. That's weird.
Not everywhere is only about fighting monsters.
How do you know you're strong if you don't beat up monsters?
I've beaten up people.
What place is beating up people?
They said Hurricane Hydrangea. Strongest hunter who ever lived. DD beat him. 1 round.
Oh, it's okay. I also beat Hydrangea.
Maybe he's not so strong after all.
Yeah. I shouldn't say that. He is strong. So she came here. Why'd she come straight here? Well, I don't know if she came straight here, but why'd she come here?
Glory, maybe.
Oh, I'm into the dark alley.
Oh. I'm not sure. Maybe he doesn't like the cut of everyone's jib up there.
If I stay here, will I... Oh. So if I stay here, would Dee Dee be more likely to be my friend?
What kind of question is that? Do I know how you can be friends with Dee Dee?
You're friends with Dee Dee.
But I didn't ask to be friends. It just happened.
Yeah, that's how the best friendships start. But I gotta try.
I thought you were fighting.
Yeah, I am. You can fight your friends. You come out stronger.
That's strange.
It's just a contest.
If you're standing in the way of something Dee Dee wants, I don't know if she's going to think of it that way.
She's also standing in the way of what I want.
Not a very friendly situation.
That's why I gotta become friends with her before the contest. And then it can feel fair.
That sounds like you're trying to do something unfair.
Unfair? No, I mean like... how to explain it? If we don't talk before the contest, then when we meet at the contest, she's just gonna think that I'm standing in her way and being annoying and an obstacle. But if we become friends before the contest, it's gonna be like, it's gonna feel fair because it's gonna be like we're both fighting for something, and this is just how it has to be. And then we're gonna like bump fists like, pacha, and then it's gonna be like, give me all you got, and I'm gonna be like, yeah, and then, do you get it? Do you see it?
Dee Dee's going to chew you up and spit you out.
I don't really think so, but...
How'd you do with broken bones?
What do you mean?
Dee Dee likes to break bones.
For fun?
I think she has fun.
I'm not really worried about that. I'm okay with bones. I like bones.
I wish you luck.
Can Dee Dee suplex a Zinogre?
I think that's probably on the lower end of things that Dee Dee might be able to throw.
That's interesting. What's on the higher end?
What's bigger than a Zinogre?
I don't know. A giant elder dragon?
Well, Dee Dee makes quick work of those.
Bubbles gonna look to the side like, I thought you said she hasn't fought many monsters, but she's fought elder dragons?
Aye, she has now.
And what happened? What has she fought?
This land used to belong to the elder dragons. It doesn't anymore.
Because of Dee Dee?
In part.
So I have another question. Delaney has Jovi, and I actually really like this monster. Where do you know how I can get my own Jovi?
You'll be looking for a toy maker. I would guess you already knew that.
Well, Dee Dee said, or not Dee Dee, sorry. Delaney said someone made it for her, but I don't know where can I find him?
He looks from you to her and, Oi, Delaney, who made you that toy? And she, like, looks between the two of you and, a nice man.
You know their name?
No.
Do you have any idea where I can find him?
I saw him before I came down here.
Oh, you also came here. Why'd you come here?
Where everyone who's sick goes.
Are you sick? Are you sick? She turns to Elvar.
Ilvar, like, tugs up the leg of his left pant leg, and he has the same affliction that Willow had, both her legs. And at that point, I suppose you'd see that he has a crutch leaned up against the wall beside him, where he sits.
I see.
Not so pretty.
You're also...
Don't belong up there with them.
Is that what they say? That's no fair.
They got a big competition coming up, so they don't want us being seen. Just as well.
That's even more unfair.
Don't like their kind anyway.
Will they send people to the dark alley?
We come here because the alternative is leaving town. Over
They
the
send you out of
sea,
town?
over land, it's not safe. Not for us.
Can I ask, Delaney, can I ask you how you're sick?
She would kind of like drop the shoulders of a jacket she's wearing over her dress, and it's in her shoulders. She has like splotches. It looks like necrosis, like blackened flesh.
I see. Thank you for telling me.
You might have come and gone without knowing.
Yeah, that would have sucked. Well, Bubbles is gonna, look around her pouch and she's gonna give a blue mushroom to Elvar. Here you go. We're friends now. Oh, I'm Fluffles.
Ilvar,
It's nice to meet you, Elvar.
he gives you a nod.
I'm not really... I don't have anything in the way of medicine, but if you ever need anything else,
if you ask around for Fluffles, someone's gonna find me. Just let me know if you need any help. And Dee Dee's not around for whatever.
If you're still alive after you fight Dee Dee.
Just watch our match.
I will.
I'll try and find the toy maker, I guess, up there. I'm having fun hanging out with you guys, though.
If you're gonna see Dee Dee, will you bring her some stuff for me?
Oh, sure.
She brings you over to one of the tents where that other woman, Dolores, is like working and fussing away at feeding children. And she digs around her belongings and gives you a box. It's like a wooden box. And she pulls away the top of it, and there is some looks like baked goods and a scarf, it looks like, and there's a hand-drawn picture, probably drawn by Dolores, of Dee Dee. And it says, "Don't give up, you're the best there is."
Now I know why Dee Dee's so strong.
She's the strongest. She never loses.
Well, with gifts like these, I wouldn't lose either. Okay, I'll get this to Dee Dee then.
I hope she doesn't hurt you.
Don't worry about me. I'm pretty tough. Okay, I'll see you later.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah, anytime. And if you ever want to come upstairs, you should come visit me. I'll come visit you too, of
Said
course.
It's not safe. Until she wins. After she beats you up, I'll come say hi to you. At the hospital.
Well, if I win, I'll also do my best to make sure it's safe. So you can come say hi regardless.
She like thinks for a while, and then a smile spreads across her face, and okay.
Okay, I'll see you later.
Bye.
Ah. And she's gonna haul the box up the stairwell.
Okay. And you head back up onto the street, where when you get to the surface, there's a bit of commotion, and you hear this like massive explosion happen pretty far to like the south of you, and you see this like plume of smoke and fire rise. It's outside the walls of the city. And as you look over toward the commotion, you see Dee Dee like stomping in your direction, but she hangs like a hard right and like vanishes between the buildings, and like in her wake stands Genzai with like a plate of food in his hand, and he looks like confused.
He's got his hand out and he's looking up.
Maybe he's also looking up as well, like.
Bubbles is gonna make eye contact with them and then run after Dee Dee.
Wait, Dee Dee!
What? Is that the captain?
I guess she's back.
And
I'll go get her a plate.
And there she goes.
Where's she going?
It's okay, I'll get her a plate.
We're not gonna follow?
You guys are busy. You guys.
But my food! I haven't eaten all day!
She's already gone. It's too late.
Well, I guess we're gonna finish food.
Wait, where'd
Look,
she go?
You guys could go after her.
All right, and Claw will run after.
I don't even know where she went. She just appeared and she's gone now.
She went this way, and Claw's
We
going to
have
zoom as fast as possible.
Ask her where she's going.
Puffles is. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
You chase Dee Dee down an alleyway where she's like fast walking between buildings in the darkness, but she stops after a time and then like half turns back to you and.
What do you want?
I have a present. Sorry, I know you don't know me. I'm Fluffles, but I have a present from Delaney. She said to give it to you if I ran into you.
She like full turns and stares you down for a while, and you can see that the waveform that makes up her face, it's low and blue colored, and there's a quick red spike to it, and then she comes stomping up over to you and.
What were you doing talking to Delaney?
I wanted to find out how to be your friend, and I heard that you go down there a lot.
You want to be my friend?
Yeah,
That's what you do, isn't it? You make friends.
that's what I. Yeah, that's what a lot of people do. I think.
One of your friends in here. Do you know him?
I have a lot of friends.
The monster that burned your city.
Oh,
Burned half the
Fifth.
country. He's your friend, is he?
yeah.
Not exactly
Why would I
true.
want to be friends with you?
Puffles is gonna try to hand her over the box first.
There's like one green blip on the waveform, and then her hand reaches down and she snatches it out of your hands.
If you know what's good for you, you won't enter the tournament. Because if you do, you won't walk out of that arena.
Look, Dee Dee. I don't plan to make any excuses for what Fef has done. I know better than anyone what he's done. I was there in Soulguard. I've been there every time. Things aren't so simple. And I'm not afraid of you. I want to understand. I want to understand what you're fighting for.
If you forgive everything that's ever done to you, then you'll only ever be stabbed in the back. People you care about will die. The world you care about will burn. You can forgive a monster like that. And you're just as much a threat as he is.
You don't have to forgive someone to give them a second chance. I'm angry, and I'll never be able to forgive Fef for what he's done. But actions speak louder than anything else. I want to give a chance to people. I want to give them a chance to change, especially if they never had a choice before.
You know what doesn't choose to kill you? Sickness. you fight it just the same. You don't fight. You just open your arm until you're surrounded by beasts, destroyers, killers. And then you send them to my house, where my people are. Well, I'm a killer too, but I'm not your friend.
And she turns away from you. Begins stomping away.
Don't act like you know me when you don't even want to be my friend. Open your mouth after you try to understand.
And then Fuffles is also gonna leave. um.
Roll call. We found the captain yet?
She's like stomping off. Don't find her.
Claw tried to chase her.
I guess when you emerge from the alley, like Claw bursts into the alley from like the left, from a different entrance.
Oh, hey, Captain. What are you doing here? Is this the dark alley?
This is not that dark alley.
Huh. What are you doing here?
Fighting.
Fighting?
Yeah.
Wait, who are we fighting?
Dee Dee.
I missed the fight? Say it
It was
ain't
a
so,
draw.
Captain.
It was a draw.
It was a... If I had been there. Can we get a rematch?
We're gonna get a rematch on the arena.
I guess. You went off to fight Dee Dee without me? Captain, how could you?
Stargazer, I want it to be known that Fuffles snuck in a blue mushroom inside the crate.
Well, I guess you can eat lunch with us.
Okay.
More like dinner. It's nighttime now.
I guess you can eat dinner with us. Sorry, I've only had one meal today.
Okay.
My other
Go
meal
ahead.
got fed to a dog.
You
Sure.
sound very bitter about that.
No, he was a good dog. I am hungry though. And Dee Dee interrupted our lunch. Or our dinner.
Okay, let's go. I'll tell you guys about the dark alley.
Captain, why you look so upset?
Oh,
I
welcome
wanna talk
back.
about
Hibiki's already got a plate for the captain.
Whoa.
Claw's
Ew.
also upset.
Why are you both... What? Claw, you're making
I-
that face again.
I'll get one for Claw too. Hold on.
You fought
It's
Dee
just over
Dee.
the table.
Yeah, wait, you did what?
Yeah.
On
You
your own?
didn't even invite us?
It was. I didn't intend to fight her, but she started fighting me.
Wait, what?
Why didn't you tell us?
What?
It just happened just now, and then it was over.
What? Why did that... There was no explosion. What? Are you
No, we
sure?
didn't hear
There was no
anything either.
explosion. We were
Yeah,
fighting.
let's just put the plate on Claws.
You say
Thanks.
you were fighting, but she flicked a fork out of my hand and caused an explosion outside of the city, so I don't know what you mean.
You didn't do that with me. We're just yelling.
Oh, okay. You
arguing.
you are
Oh,
arguing.
that kind of fight?
Oh, okay. Well, then that makes sense. That would explain the pout. Disagreement, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's pretty rude. I don't like her.
I'm mad because she has... And I'm mad because she has every reason to be mad at us.
She doesn't.
Why?
We haven't done anything wrong.
I mean... We can't ever erase what Fef has done.
We
Okay, but like, she's just mad that she lost.
She's just mad. Hey, yeah, she's mad that she lost, and also, we told her that we have nothing to do with any Fatalis because we killed the Fatalis. So why would she? So why would she think that we're involved with theft?
I just remembered what you guys said to her. You idiots.
Yeah. Yeah.
You idiots.
I mean,
You
it's
played
true.
Dumb.
He's not a Fatalis. We weren't lying.
No, we weren't.
You guys just played dumb. You just. I don't know really what any Fatalis.
All I'm saying is, I would know if I was friends with a giant black dragon. Okay,
Yeah, exactly,
I'm friends
yeah.
with some moody teenager.
Yeah, I mean, we told her that we killed the Fatalis, so how can she think that we're friends with the Fatalis?
I don't think she has any distinction between Fef and the Fatalis.
Did you tell her?
Fef is our friend. We're
Oh,
not gonna deny him.
oh Captain!
I don't
That
think
isn't a Fatalis.
she already knew anyways. And I think
Let me guess,
I
you want to
think
make friends with her, don't you?
yeah.
Ugh! Why? Everyone
What do
in
you
this
mean,
place
what?
sucks!
Well, I went to the dark alley.
That's like the 5th time you've said that and not explained what it is.
Yeah, I'm sure there are a lot of dark alleys in this city.
Well, capital T, capital D, capital A, the dark alley.
That is how it's written in my notes.
The question mark on Hibiki's head.
So that's a place underground. It's like a city down there. A second
not?
city.
Then why not just call it the Dark Underground?
I'm not the one who named it. I just got
Needed
told what it
something
was called.
Catchy. It needed something that sounded like more interesting.
I'm sorry, God. I just have a problem with your naming convention, okay?
Actually, we've been there before.
What?
What?
It's exactly the same place as where we found the Bandit King in the past.
Oh.
But people live there now.
That's good.
They're all sick.
That's bad.
Good, not good.
And it seems like the city is pushing them down there. Not officially, but
Yeah, they're kind of doing it outside the city, too.
Yeah.
so do you know what they're sick with?
Yeah, probably the same thing that all those people back in the Glade were sick with.
Yeah. I met Aedai.
You did what?
Huh?
What?
Why did you leave with that? Where is he? Where is he?
Oh, calm down, guys. Calm down.
His fists are like sparking with electricity. Like, where is he?
He's helping us.
Yeah, where is he? I missed that guy.
Captain, forgive me, but you kind of have a tendency to forgive people that stab us in the back.
We didn't know. He's not working with Fody or. I guess I shouldn't say he's not working with the supplicants. He's not working for the supplicants.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, what do you mean by that?
So I also met Asphodel.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh no.
And Asphodel's fired. He's jobless.
Okay. Is he does he still have white hair and horns?
Yeah, but
Is he
so-
still working with the supplicants?
No, he's unemployed. Didn't you hear?
Yeah, he's unemployed.
Ugh.
The job market's tough this time of year.
As if you know anything about a job market.
I was literally saying the
It's
same
why
thing.
when it's the
Year?
profession that I did.
Are there seasons in the job market?
He said Ionia hasn't contacted him at all. He
And you
feels like
believed him?
if you talk to him, you would believe him too.
I tend not to believe those guys just on, the basis of everything they've ever done to us ever.
He's blind now.
He's what?
He's blind because of the same illness.
Wait, it's affecting him too?
Yeah. And he said that after Chrysanthemum died, Fodi appeared and she had a plan, whatever that means.
Oh,
And
that
it
can't
was-
be good.
And it didn't seem to involve him. So he's laying low, and he said that he feels like Dionia just tossed him aside.
Well, that sucks for him, I guess.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I don't know if I fully trust him, but he's willing to help us. And then
Buffles takes out Bodhi Tower keycard.
What the hell is that?
this,
She leans in close.
this is the key to Dee house.
Why do you have the key to a random lady's house?
That's what I said.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
I know, but Asphodel said we should gather or not just Asphodel, Adai said we should gather intelligence, and Asphodel says that technically he still has access to everything in Fodi's tower.
So we should go to the house of the lady that wants to break every bone in all of our collective bodies.
I mean, let's just not
Or-
get caught.
Yeah, so
Easy-
Claw should do it.
Yeah, you know what? Thanks for volunteering, Claw, Pat.
Sure, I'll do it.
He's a sneaky guy.
Yeah. I've lost a bit of my sneaky prowess, but,
You can get it back if you just if you change your attunement to
If I change my tune, I don't know what you're talking about, Captain, but I'll just sneak better.
I'll just sneak better.
I think
Do
you
we even-
sneak better with your other weapon.
Okay, but do we even know where she lives?
Yeah, this is the key to Fodi's tower.
So, in order to make sure that we know more about the lady that definitely wants to break every bone in our body, we should sneak into a place that we're definitely not supposed to be in while trying to get a good reputation for ourselves.
That's what
Yeah, wait,
Claw's
are we
doing.
in the tournament yet?
No, we're not.
Claw's gonna sneak in.
And if Claw somehow gets caught,
He won't.
I won't.
I love
you know,
it. Good plan.
I love the confidence. I really do. But should we really be doing something that jeopardizes our entire reason for being here so soon?
Well, there's
Well,
no
if-
jeopardizing if I don't get caught, and I won't get caught.
And
Why would you
And
suggest
if we're
something
not
that's
there-
impossible?
if we're not there, then we're not associated with the crime.
Yeah, but he is a part of our group, Captain.
Now,
Are you gonna kick him out?
For now?
he could be like Ardius. He could be a secret member.
What?
We're not registered
Me?
for the tournament.
A secret?
A secret.
I'm Claw.
Oh,
True, the most recognizable out of all of us.
because he
True,
never
he is
shuts
the
up
owner.
about who he is.
He is the owner of Claw's Corner, world famous franchise.
Okay, what if I put on a mask?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
And-
great idea, except for the fact that you are knee high to a grasshopper.
There's
Okay,
plenty
there are a lot
there's
of
plenty
felines.
Yeah.
There's also the really flowy cape, the shield.
Well, that okay.
I
like
could
a
change my
different outfit.
clothes.
Yeah, he could wear a ninja outfit.
I don't know if I have a ninja outfit.
I don't think we have any spare clothes.
I have spare clothes.
Buy some. We have money.
Is our money
Why are you
good
acting
over
like we?
here? Do they have
I
a
still have
different
my
currency
nice
over here?
And Aedai owns a tailor shop.
A tailor shop?
That's his cover.
Uh-huh.
I can just imagine Fluffles with the biggest eyelashes when she said that.
Yeah, so the plan's simple. We go to Aedai's, we get me a new outfit, and then I sneak in, and then, I don't know what happens after that, but...
Yeah, it's
You
almost
look for
like you don't have a
information.
plan.
Well, that's when
We
we go to
don't need a
Aedai's, and he could tell us the plan.
Ugh.
Does he know the plan?
He can figure one out.
Ugh.
We're looking for information on Dee Dee.
Yeah, so I'll just look around for stuff.
While you guys are talking, there's this this kind of bassy tone that hits the air through loudspeakers. This boom, 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 and then a voice that sounds like the liaison that talked to you when you got here comes over at this intercom and says, "Ladies and gentlemen, you turn your attention to the screen. The lineup for Fodi's Fantastic Fighting Fiasco has been updated." And on that big screen on the face of the tower, there is a tournament bracket displayed. And I'm going to show it to you.
Oh.
Ooh.
I'm going to post it in the Discord chat, and then I'll also let Kat see it. I'll show it on the screen. Here you go.
What the?
Let me
Huh.
read it so chat can see it.
Very
That
interesting.
that is a very long title.
Here you go, chat. Oh, yeah, there you go. I might get bigger for you.
I like.
What's with those
I
smiley
like her.
faces?
It's cute.
This is... I'm getting overstimulated looking at this thing.
Well, looks like we're on the list.
We are on the list.
And against the Prism Rangers? Damn.
Oh
Pretty
boy,
smart.
I can't wait! So excited about that.
Yeah, you get some revenge for getting, kind of smoked by that guy earlier.
Claw, I am going to break your nose.
You should break that
You
guy's
got
nose
smoked?
instead.
No.
But one of them was really, really fast, and Genzai couldn't exactly catch up to him.
What?
Gan looks at Hibiki like the most sopping wet cat you could ever imagine.
I'm just being honest. We're gonna fight him.
So-
The captain deserves to know.
So
The captain
heartbroken. He's actually tearing up.
Don't worry,
Genzai.
Genzai, you'll get your revenge, and it'll be broadcasted, so it'll be good.
How could
You will
How
get your get back. Don't worry, Genzai Hideyoshi. I believe in you.
No,
I
no,
believe
you don't get to call me that after saying that. You don't get to say that to me. You drop kicked me.
You dropped it, Genzai?
You
I tried to
broke one of
catch
my
him.
ribs.
I tried to catch him, but that was a bit too slow, and he just ducked, and I just hit Genzai. And I profusely apologize for that, but that's just the fact of the matter.
Oh, you
He's
profusely
fast as
apologize.
fuck.
You profusely apologize for that, and then you stab me in the back just like that.
What?
You
I'm
stabbed
just,
him in the back?
since when? I'm just stating the facts, Genzai. The captain deserves to know.
Oh, stating the facts. Okay, all right, I see how it is. I'll have another bowl, please.
Come on, Genzai. Come on.
No, you don't get to talk to me right now.
It's okay.
Bubbles-
He'll be in a better
Bubbles will
mood
rub
when he
his
gets
back.
his run back.
Well, we had trouble with that one guy. Now there's going to be a whole group of them. And I don't exactly know how the rest is going to be like. Who knows? There's going to be some
Fine.
guy that's going to be just as strong. Maybe. I don't know.
Now let's break into some houses.
Yeah, let's go to Aedai's first.
Asphodel's probably gonna be there because he's jobless and homeless.
Okay.
L plus
And has
ratio
no
plus
friends.
jobless.
And, you know,
L plus ratio plus you have no friends, you have no job.
no hobbies.
Stinky.
They call me
I don't know,
007. 0 jobs, 0 friends, 7 people that hate me.
I think he's living on Aodai's couch. That's where I saw him.
You know what? I don't even want the food, Captain. You can have it. I don't want it. He's just gonna storm off.
No, come back!
Oh,
We're going to Aodai's!
You get a few steps, Genzai, and you nearly bump into Otsune. She stands before you with her paws folded, and then she... Meow. Looks like you made it.
Yes. What are you doing here? I thought, don't you have like, places to be, people to guard, all that stuff?
Why, yes, I do. But I'm supposed to give you this. She digs around inside of her sleeve.
Huh?
And she hands to you what look like tickets.
What are these?
The Shogun invites you to stay at the Golden Scale Resort.
Oh.
Many of the other competitors are staying there.
Oh. Okay. You seem very nonplussed about this.
I don't care what you do. You can sleep on the streets for all I care.
You don't have to be so mean about it.
Did I hurt your feelings, little kitten?
Maybe, okay? I'm very tender right now, alright? My brother just stabbed me in the back, okay?
You'd fit in well here. Then,
What? What?
She just
What does that mean?
turns and walks off.
What? You can't just say something like that and she's walking away.
Alright. Who was that?
Bubbles comes up behind with his plate in her hand.
It was Mom's.
Who?
Hideyoshi's wife.
Yeah.
Did you know she had a wife?
Obviously! What?
You don't have to have a wife to have a child.
That's true.
Yeah, I didn't know that until like earlier today.
Listen, I didn't even know she existed, okay? So this is news to me.
So why did you say obviously if you didn't? Oh my god.
Butt hurt.
Claw!
She's gonna eat. Okay, so why did it look like? Why did it look like that? Why wasn't she friendly?
Let's just say Pops and her had a couple of disagreements.
So they got divorced?
I guess? Yeah? I mean,
Can't believe Hideyoshi had a divorce.
are you really surprised?
Yeah.
He did kind of have divorced vibes.
What?
I mean, let's be honest. All Pops really did was fight monsters and gamble.
But he was really nice.
Yeah. But husband material?
Everyone knows divorced people are not nice.
Hideyoshi was nice. And he's also divorced.
Look, Captain.
There's two divorcees.
Look, Captain, people can have disagreements and be nice and also not nice.
I mean, I'm not questioning Mad. I'm just wondering why she's being mean to you.
I think that's just the way she is. She seems very focused on her job, which is guarding the shogunate.
What's a shogunate?
Oh my god.
Anyway,
know
you
what?
can tell
Leader
me
of
on
a
the way to
nation.
Aeodize.
It's a perfect. Actually, it's a perfect time to bring up these tickets that she just gave me.
Ooh.
All
We're
expenses
invited to
paid
Whew.
until the tournament resolves. So about a little over a week at the Golden Scale Resort, the finest establishment in all of Anywhere.
Apparently, everybody that's in the tournament's staying there, so we got these.
Oh, a resort.
All expenses paid.
Unlimited ice cream
Ooh.
bar.
I was kind of iffy, but the ice cream bar is kind of selling me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
Tempting. But it's
I mean,
not
God-
like we could refuse it. We have the ticket. We could go.
Yeah, I mean, God help the kitchen whenever you walk in there.
I'm sure they got
Oh,
a stack
yeah.
of food.
That reminds me, I need to find a doll maker or a toy maker.
Why?
Because in the dark alley, I met Jovi.
Who?
What?
Jovi's a Gormagala plush.
Oh,
Oh.
okay. Does it talk?
No, but no one's supposed to know about the Gormagala.
I mean,
So why was there a plush in the dark alley?
Your guess is as good as mine. I mean, there's a lady that makes dresses, and she seemed to know about the Gormagala.
Huh?
Knew of it.
I mean,
What does she know?
well, of it at least.
Hmm.
A lot happens in 2 years, Captain. We weren't here for it.
And yet,
So knowing of it is common. It is
Oh, okay.
it is known that the Tempests fought a Gormagala. I guess now it's known that you fought a Gormagala.
So, yeah.
but they wouldn't know what it looks like,
Nobody
right?
knows what it
Like,
looks like, yeah.
right. So,
Bubbles
okay,
is correct. It is weird. Yes.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, but like to make it into a plush, who could know a Gormagala good enough for that?
So we're just gonna stop into every random doll maker and toy maker in this city and just ask, did you know? How did you? Did
That's
you
not
make
what I
this?
said. That's not what I said.
Okay.
Need to keep an eye out for this. If we hear of like a super cool toy maker,
Okay.
I'm just letting you guys know that I need to find one.
Okay.
Sure, it was a Gormagala.
Yeah, it looked exactly like it. And then she's gonna draw it, and
it
it's
was
gonna
very
be
easy.
the. It's the hold on.
What are you gonna draw it on? Didn't you
Water.
give Ada your notebook?
Yeah, she's gonna draw it on a napkin.
Images of Satan on napkins.
It looks exactly like this. Oh my god. Copy this, please.
Did you actually do a rudimentary drawing of a Gormagala?
Yeah, it looks like this.
It's a plus. The official Capcom plus Gormagala. Yes, you're right. It does look, it looks precisely like it. Yes,
Oh, yeah.
it's canon. Yes, the official Capcom Gormagala plushie. Yes.
It looks exactly like that.
Huh.
Huh.
I mean, didn't you say that? What did you say that Aedai was doing here?
He's trying. First of all, he's trying to win the tournament. But
Well, that's not gonna happen.
yeah, but
Well, I mean, if anyone here knows about Gormagala,
he's trying to figure out if, because he heard, or he, I guess, deduced that it sounds like there might be a Gormagala where Flower is. So he's trying to go over there because
Great.
he feels like it's his duty to stop whatever's happening. And he also said what we were thinking, that the disease sounds
kind of like the frenzy.
All right. First we stop at Aodai's, then we go to this resort,
Yeah. We need to get his ninja clothes.
and I need to punch him in the arm.
Okay,
All right, let's go.
we're going to Aodai's. We're gonna take our 5
And then
minute
she's
break.
gonna
Woo!
destroy the drawing. She's gonna,
Yeah, we can't have some things just floating around like that.
yeah, she's gonna toss it in the fire. But
All right, we're gonna take our 5 minute break. We'll be back, folks. Stretch your legs, get a sippy. You know what to do. We'll be back.
Yeah.
We gotta
We
hold Genzai
are
back.
back. We're back. We're here. So, Fluffles, you bring everybody to Aodai's shop. You guys see the cute little storefront with the sign that says the Eclipse on it. It's pretty dark though. There's not like a lot of lights, and when you go on the interior, you find it's pretty dismal looking on the inside too. It's kind of like a macabre look to it. Although it does kind of look like a tea shop as well. Everything's like fine and clean, and there's nothing scary on the interior of it, but it's dark. When you head inside, Aodai is seated behind the counter. Looks like he's reading a book. And he like perks up and, oh, you brought everybody.
Hey.
Hi. Good to see you. I'm glad you're all healthy and alive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, same to you.
Clothes.
It's good to see you again.
We need an outfit for Claw.
You need an outfit.
Apparently,
Yeah.
you're a tailor now.
I'm not a tailor. I'm an alchemist.
Slow head tilt down to Fluffles.
Yeah, I think everyone is turning their
Yeah.
heads to Fluffles.
He's got all
Uh-huh.
these fabrics around here. It's basically a tailor shop.
I make
Oh my
dyes.
god. Oh. Oh my god. It's just walking away. He's just walking like, oh.
Deep
Bubble-
breath,
bubbles.
Genzai.
Bubbles keeps walking, goes to the couch in the back of the back.
You just go into his laboratory, just leave the shop and go into the laboratory.
Yeah, she's like shrugging, like he's got fabric. We can make an outfit here.
Oh yeah, you know what? That reminds me. There's something I need to do really quickly. Hey, Aodai.
Yes.
Quick punch to the shoulder.
Oh, but what was that for?
That's for not saying hi. Or, sending a letter or telling anybody anything. We were science buddies!
I literally live in the heart of the lion's den. As far as I know, the people in charge of this place... I don't even want to say want you dead, because I feel like they probably want you worse than dead. And we've experienced a lot of things worse than death. Together,
Yeah.
collectively, as a group.
Mm-hmm. Not even a note.
I didn't know if you were coming back.
What, you didn't trust him?
You didn't think that we were coming back?
I didn't know if you were coming back.
And I thought you believed in us.
Am I supposed to wait around for you forever while the world burns around me?
A lover scorned is.
We were science buddies. I would have thought that you would have had a little faith in the process.
What process is that?
Us beating the monster that threatened to destroy reality. You're welcome, by the way.
I do have faith in you for doing that. But I don't know how you come back from that.
We figured it out. Claw, show him.
Good?
Sorry, what am I showing? I was looking at the fabrics.
You know what to show him.
Oh! Hey, Ultura.
Ultra appears and slinks and snakes around your neck. And Aodai looks up and then back to Claude. Or back to Genzai. You have a dragon?
Not just a dragon, the dragon.
You did another Feth?
Well,
This
technically,
one's different.
You know, the
Kinda.
first time you did that is why you are persona non grata here.
we were going to be Persona non grata anyway.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But you did give them one good reason already. Although I don't
It's
know
okay,
if-
nobody has to know about this one. Ultura, go away.
That's
Uh,
rude.
Ultura like looks at you, and if a dragon could like suspiciously cat squint at you. I suppose it kind of can.
Sorry, I didn't mean it like that, Ultra. Just go back into the into the charm for a bit. We can't let anybody see you.
Ultra like slinks down off of your shoulder and like does like a dignified like cat walk away from you toward the back of the shop.
Wait,
You
Ultra.
can join
and-
Fluffles on the
and
couch.
Claw's going to follow.
Ultra does like Ultra comes through the curtain first, and then Claw comes in after it. And Ultra just like sits down, cat stance, and looks around the room.
Fluffles is eating Aodai snacks that she found.
He does have snacks. Asphodel is in the room. I suppose Claw you would see. He's sitting on like a what's the word for it? You know, like a lazy boy.
Armchair.
An armchair.
A lazy boy.
A very plush armchair, like to Fluffles' right. His eyes are closed, but he does, like, he turns his head at least to like regard Claw and Ultra entering, and he says, "You're all back already."
Yeah. We were told that Aodai was a tailor.
Taylor, who told you that?
Bubbles is eating snacks. He has fabric. Isn't that what you need to be a tailor?
No. No, Aodai makes dyes. It's right in his name. You know, once dye meant something, now it means something else, and I'm exposing the DM's intentions while I speak.
Well, maybe Aod can dye Claw's
I
clothes
heard that.
a different color.
And I've heard it before. It's not very clever.
Gad's gonna pat him on the shoulder that he punched. It's okay. I'm glad you're alive, and you're not betraying us.
No. Not this time.
What do you mean, not this time?
There's always next time.
Do you want another punch?
Save it for next time.
Good. Okay. Good. Because I won't hold back next time.
See that you don't.
And you know how hard I can punch. Actually, Hibiki, you want to hit him with that big punch that you used on the Zenoga earlier? That would be a great idea.
Don't put me into this. This is between you and him.
Well, you know, I probably wouldn't be able to catch him anyway.
I'm not very fast.
I'm just being bitter, and I.
It's Tuesday then.
Starting to regret giving you that pat on the shoulder.
So if I
Wait,
can't
get over
make-
here, everyone.
What is he keeping bits and bobs back here? Oh, he is.
He has a laboratory back here.
Huh. And I assume this is where you make the dyes.
Well, actually, that is exceedingly simple and can be done by any fool with any access to chemicals. I don't really need
All right.
Every
Okay, this is where you're doing the actual science then.
every dyer, like in reality, like fuming, eating their fist.
Oh, and again, we'll take out his journal and be like, "You want to take a read through this? Saw some pretty crazy stuff recently."
Even more study material. That's what I have all this space for.
Listen, it's a rare privilege that I hand over my journal to somebody.
Well, only so rare that it's happened to me no less than 3 times.
And hey, you can say you got a journal from a Y Academy chair now, so that's cool.
I did hear that you were promoted.
I was. Got the cool and everything.
You know, you have friends in high places, but also once in a while, you are the high place. Isn't that funny? I wonder if there's anybody
a
that
lot of
consider
work.
you their friends in high places.
Huh. Huh. That's an excellent question. Well, nobody's really ever called in a favor for us except, you know, the people that are above us telling us to go kill things.
Oh, come now, I'm sure that those people consider what you do for them favors.
It's kind of our job.
And there is much work to do.
Yeah, and, you know, the job market's really rough this time of year, according to Claw.
So I hear. In the summertime, jobs are difficult to come by, but in the fall, they spring from trees like dead leaves.
Was hitting the claw
is
cry
so-
emote in the corner.
This is so funny because in Japan, jobs do have seasons because companies hire in spring.
See, Claw just knew how this place works.
He's doing the crying face in the corner again.
Yep.
Claw, your face is doing that thing.
Don't worry about it.
Do you do that when you're sad?
Hey, give me some snacks, Fluffles.
He's like, here you go.
Did you? You know, I'm not even going to dignify it, Captain. I know you took those from Aedai's stash.
Yeah. It's payback.
Yeah, we're eating his fruit snacks.
Fruit gummies.
Fruit gummies.
Well, the joke's on you. I don't even like fruit gummy. I bought those for you.
You knew I was coming?
I thought you would come.
You knew I was coming.
You guys got to take out that little business card. I mean, we did
Fuffles
get
is
this.
Fuffles is making the claw face.
Captain, now you're doing it too.
Yeah, we did get your card. So are you the charged eclipse?
It's me.
And are you going to be the only participant in the arena?
Yes.
I'm so sorry.
Why? I'll be fine.
Well, I mean, you know, when you make it further in, we're probably going to have to kick your butt again. So
Well, I suppose we'll see about that.
Said that you could win the fight and still lose the round. Because it depends on your, what did she say?
Your pizzazz.
I guess your pizzazz.
And I suppose.
yes, that's right. The queen with the incredibly ridiculous and long title.
If
Your exuberance.
your plan is still to oil Hibiki up and hope that he flexes dazzlingly enough, then
Are we still doing that?
I
That's the
hope
only
not.
We have
plan I
bigger
got.
plans than that. I'm gonna turn him into a star, okay?
It seems like all of us are gonna have to do something.
You're not oiling me up.
Well, Aedai said we should get outfits.
What, our outfits aren't good enough?
I guess like matching outfits?
Well, Hibiki and I are getting cool masks.
Just you two? You
That's
didn't get
lame.
masks for everyone?
Well, no, because I mean, we look kind of similar, and we have a whole like battle cry thing going on too.
Okay,
Yeah, and I
but
don't
we're
want
a
a mask.
team of 7.
There's Captain. There's 6 of us, including Soap,
Flowers included.
but she's not here.
But I have to say a team of 7 because Flowers always included.
you know who's not always included?
Do tell. Do tell.
That's not what I meant.
Who's not always included, Aedai?
When they talk about the Starry 7 here, they aren't mentioning soap. They're talking about the Fatales.
Oh.
Ooh.
What?
there are 7 of you, and 1 of you is the Fatalis.
Oh.
Well, that's
That's
kind
interesting.
of true.
But that's also rude. Soap's just as much of a member of this team. Look at his little
Right.
hat.
Yeah, but he's like the same member with Phrixus. They're like one
The
member
same-
together.
What?
They're two halves of a whole.
Exactly.
So it's a package deal.
You know, I don't have to take this from the people that don't count.
The people that don't count. But I thought
Well,
I counted for one of the Starry 7.
Well, the only time that you ever seem to get your math right is when it involves money.
No, I'm not very good at that math either.
That's a lie, and you know it.
So they think the Fatalis is with us. But when we show up, he's not gonna be there.
Not presently, because everybody knows that he's already come and gone.
And also, we should probably stop calling him the Fatalis. He's not the
Yeah, his name
Fatalis.
is
He's
Fef.
Fef.
Yeah, he's Fifth.
Yeah, we're not friends with the Fatalis. We're friends with Fef.
It's all the same to anyone from the outside.
Well, everybody else is stupid.
I agree.
Well, their whole lives were destroyed by Fifth.
Really?
He was under control of the Fatalis, but that doesn't make anyone feel better.
There may be some people here who were once from Soulguard, but everybody knows about F, and also they all remember living in a world in which a very large swath of land was uninhabitable because of the presence of the Fatalis.
Yeah. So, I can't fault anyone for being angry at us. That's just a burden we bear for being
Yeah, they're
friends.
just gonna have to get over that.
What if we play the bad guys?
And
What?
Well, think about it. We already have a minus reputation here.
You can't do that.
What? What?
You can't do that.
we're the saviors of humanity.
Yes, we're the
Yeah.
saviors of
We're
humanity,
true
but
heroes.
don't we need like a gimmick?
You can't.
Yeah,
have
why
that
can't
gimmick.
we
be
be
a
the?
bad
Why
guy?
can't we? Why can't we?
Why can't we have that gimmick?
Why can't we have the gimmick of being the saviors of humanity?
I like that one better.
Because they have to.
Is that your
What?
gimmick, Aodai?
No.
And also, I feel like the idea of us being the saviors of humanity feels a bit too pushy for these people when they already
Yeah.
don't like us.
Yeah, that's
But
what I'm
they-
trying to say. I don't think they're not gonna vibe with that.
What if our gimmick is that we become friends with everyone?
Captain, I love you. I really do. But we're already going in there with a disadvantage that they already hate us.
Redeemers.
Then that'll be more. Yeah, it'll be more epic when we become friends. We're already friends with what are their names? The crystal trainers.
What?
The
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 Prism
Prism Rangers?
oh yeah, those guys.
They're not from here.
Yeah, but we're already friends with them. So imagine how cool it would be if we when we defeat them and then we go over there and we shake their hand and they're like, "Yeah, that was a great fight. You're so cool and epic." And we're like, "Yo, you're cool and epic." And then everyone's like, "Oh my gosh, the Redeemers, the saviors of humanity." And then Aodai will win his round. So when we go fight Aodai and we beat him, he'll also be like, "Wow, you guys are so cool." And then we're like, "Yeah, we're friends."
It seems like you already have a notion of how this is going to turn out without even knowing what the crowd are going to react like and how the queen is going to react.
Well, it'll be
Yeah, the people
dramatic.
here are more hostile than the usual townsfolk that we
Yeah, they're-
come across.
They're all rude, every single one of them.
So it's gonna be shocking to them because everyone thinks that we're all gonna hate each other. That's boring.
Isn't this the Prism Rangers stick that they're like the heroes of justice? Aren't they going to be like, oh, they're copying their gimmick?
They're the heroes of justice or whatever, but we're the ones that actually defeated a Fatalis. We'll just call them. They're the imitator. They're literally copying us.
If you say that you defeated the Fatalis, it's going to go south for you.
Because didn't a certain somebody already take credit for that?
Not only that, but once more, the Fatalis is a member of your group.
Because we redeemed him.
No.
Okay, what we defeated Otura. I guess I don't know about that one. We
Nope.
defeated Miraborius.
Ah!
We freed Ingle. We defeated Hydrangea.
I don't know if that's
I
gonna be
think, I think the queen took credit for all of our Fatalis kills.
Yeah, which included saving Angle.
What has she not taken credit for, Erudite?
Asphodel kind of like leans back in his chair and says, "There is one she did not take credit for.
And what was that?
Miraborius."
But we gotta somehow persuade the people that we killed Miraborius.
No, you don't have to persuade them of that.
Oh. Oh.
Granted, that's one that doesn't circulate quite as often, but the White Seers know about it.
Is White Seers here?
Oh yes. Those are the ones I told you call Chrysanthemum Martyr.
Oh, I don't think that's gonna go down well for us either. Then
Yeah, they're
No,
probably gonna hate me.
Don't suspect as much. You and Heiki Sindrake are enemies of a religion.
they're really stacking the cards against us here.
So
But-
we're not allowed
but-
to use any of our.
We can use Miraborius. It doesn't just because they see Chrysanthemum as a martyr doesn't mean that the whole population agrees with them.
Well, wasn't that their queen?
You're right. However, those that don't agree with them simply don't care.
So we can't use our exploits.
Fact is, Miraborius was not exactly public knowledge. The people who are learning about Miraborius and who are listening to what is being said hear that you slayed a benevolent god.
We can't even use
What if
the
What if we
Latreon,
play the-
because people aren't
what
supposed
if-
to know about that one.
We definitely can't talk about that one.
we play the underdog?
Not an underdog.
We're not, but they think we haven't done anything. So what if we lean into that? We're like, oh no, we're super weak, and then we have like this moment of like where we pretend to be at death's door, and then we can pretend to full bloom.
Can we?
Well, I say pretend. We're not actually gonna be full blooming, but we can just use our full strength then.
So you want us to sandbag?
Yeah.
I can't do that.
Well, think of how cool it's gonna look, Claw. Everyone's gonna be like, "Wow, we could be like the fate breakers."
The Fate Breakers.
You are coming up with so many different names for us. It's making my head.
What we're like when all seems lost, we push through.
I think I'm just gonna try to win my fights.
We need a gimmick because the queen, even if we win the fight, if the queen doesn't think we're cool, she's not gonna let us win.
You'll get a big
Well,
focus down.
that's why I was thinking we played the heels. You know, like work with that. Although someone specifically here seems to be against that, and I'm starting to get a little suspicious.
I don't want to be the heel either.
I mean, to be fair, most people in this area don't really like us.
So why not play into that?
That's
Everybody
also
likes
the
a good-
underdog, right?
Everybody likes a good villain.
I am kind of
You know,
understanding
wait.
Sensei's
But I'm a
perspective.
hero.
Wait,
Ah!
you know, Dee Dee, when I went to the dark alley, Delaney told me
Delaney's this girl that I met there. She's my friend. And and Delaney said that Dee Dee told her that when she wins, things are gonna be better for them.
Oh man.
Well,
I want to make things better for them too.
isn't Dee Dee kind of already the heel, though?
Yeah. What if... When I fight against Dee Dee, I don't want her to think that the only way to help everyone in the dark alley is to defeat us. What if we fight for them too? Fight for the underdog, like we've always done.
I like that plan.
Yeah, we don't have to do it from a heel perspective.
Everyone looks down on the dark alley, and everyone's looking down on us. Everyone thinks Dee Dee can kick our butts. They don't know what we've done. They don't know what the dark alley's capable of either. What if we fight on their side?
I suspect that a certain someone might get a little pissed off about it, but yeah, what are you gonna do?
And when we face off against Dee Dee, because I'm sure we will, maybe it won't have to be so hateful. If she thinks that us winning is gonna lead to what she wants as well.
Well, you're gonna have to convince her of that, and from what you said, she doesn't really like talking much.
Well, what if you guys go to the dark alley and we help out a little bit, raise our reputation there, and Dee Dee goes there often enough.
So are we not breaking into Dee Dee's house? Or are we still doing that?
I guess maybe we don't need to. We could spend the night at the dark alley instead of the ritzy place.
I mean, could, but we could also, I mean, the tournament's not for another, like, what, week?
The first round is in 2 days.
Oh, okay, we could spend the night at the resort, and then tomorrow we can head to the dark alley and see what we can do there.
Okay.
You did find friends of Dee Dee there then?
Yeah, she has friends. She has real friends. Delaney and Ivar. Ilvar. That's why I was. That's why I was missing a letter.
I was just gonna let you go. I was just gonna let you go.
It's Bubbles, but that was me. I forgot a letter.
That one's fine.
Okay. Well, I guess we don't need this. Bubbles is gonna hand over the key to Asphodel.
He's gonna hold up his hand and reject it. You never know when you might need it.
Okay.
You never know when Claw might pinch it from you just to go see what he can find.
All he has to do is ask.
Will he, though?
He should. So if we're gonna raise our reputation in the dark alley, I'm sure you've already been researching the disease. We have some notes on it, but I think it's related to, I guess, this? And she's gonna hold up her flower crown.
Asphodel seems to think so. Maybe?
We still don't know what Dionia's doing with his part of the branch.
People in the dark alley are sick?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Apparently
they
so.
said that the city, if they don't go to the dark alley, then it's only way out is the only place to go is outside the city. 'Cause the city doesn't want others to see them.
I didn't know that. I mean, I knew that the people who are sick are encouraged to leave the city, but I didn't know that they went there too.
Didn't?
I don't know what kind of people
Is
are
it
in the
not-
Dark Alley. I've never been there. I've only heard that it's a slum. And that
Oh,
Edie received gifts from people there.
do people not know? So, does the city not know about what's going on?
I don't imagine they do.
Are we gonna get in trouble for bringing it up in the tournament?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Might want to keep it on the down low until we've won, and then we can start thinking about toppling an
But-
entire government's infrastructure.
But I wonder. Maybe that's the push we need.
What
If we
else
bring
is
it
going
out.
on there?
Oh! Delaney had Jovi! Sorry, Jovi's. It was a Gormagala plush. It looked just like one.
He, like, kind of darkly turns his head to you. Someone here possessed something with the visage of Gormagala?
I know! She said a toy maker gave her it. A really nice man. I also meant to look for
Is
that.
No such... How could that be possible?
I know. She didn't seem to know much more, but maybe you could talk to her if you come with us to the Dark Alley. As a doctor?
Could you get it for me?
I'm not sure if I can get it. Maybe I can get a picture. Delaney's really attached to it.
Why don't you just draw a picture of what it looks like? You did a really good one earlier.
Oh yeah, but I can also bring a picture later, but it looked like this. And she's on a scrap of paper. Or she's gonna take her notebook back and draw. And she's gonna write Jovi underneath.
I can picture what it looks like. The thing is, we're dealing with illness. And we find something like that appearing among the sick.
You're right. Maybe
I'm afraid that it means something.
I don't want to take it from her. They don't have a lot of things.
Why
If
not
I
bring her
take
something
it and
else?
it's nothing. Something else?
Or take it from her and then give it back. If it's not dangerous.
Borrow Jovi?
I was thinking more like steal it and put it back before anyone's any the wiser.
You want to steal from a baby?
Only because I
Would-
am worried about the well-being of she and everyone else around her. Myself
Hmm.
included.
Well,
Well, it's
we
pretty
can
good
go to
stealing
the dark
things.
alley. We can go to the dark alley and get some more clues. Maybe I can try and sense something before I do that. Okay. Well, I guess we'll go to this place with the tickets, and then we'll go to the dark alley, and we can try and see what we can do to help them.
I'll be back for my journal tomorrow.
All right.
Okay.
And with that, I guess Fuffles will push everyone to go to the hotel.
Ah!
I mean, not so literally, but
While you're leaving
Where you get the strength?
I have to DM Mr. Inferno Chin. I have to DM whisper him. Entertain chat for a second.
Uh-oh.
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 Mr. Inferno Chin.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
So if you guys don't know, Capcom has an official monster plushies in like cute forms.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys should check them out online because cute.
He's a little
the-
guy.
He's a little guy. The Gormagala one, he has like little squiggly mouth for all his teethies,
Teepees.
and his eyes are covered. They should have made the eye covers removable.
Or like give them like, you know, like the Velcro so you can like stick them back
Yeah.
on.
Yeah. I don't know what Claw is going to learn that we don't know.
What cursed knowledge.
I'm very curious. I'm very curious about it.
Just enjoy the
Any more
pictures
topics,
when
Tez? Any?
You guys know that the greatest game of all time is Shadow the Hedgehog?
I'm gonna kill you.
Stop.
Stop.
I'm-
Stop, it's like not on my stream. Not on my stream.
We did not get into that again. We had that discussion. We did not get into
Nah.
that.
I wanted the Mr. DM to say, which is fine by me, so badly.
Yeah, it's like taking candy from a baby.
Fine by me.
How did another Shadow reference make its way in here tonight? What the fuck? Son of a bitch. It's cursed. It's cursed
It's
knowledge.
I wanted him to say it so bad, but he didn't. He didn't say it.
I can't
He
tell
took
you
a
that
nice guy.
Shadow the Hedgehog quotes are fresh in my mind to be used in any situation.
I only know that shadow quote because it's so stupid.
Now listen, I'm just thinking about whenever like he asks Eggman, is like, Doctor, is it true? Am I? And he goes, yes. And Shadow goes, what? That's it. That's it. He just gives him no further answers. He just goes, what?
That's how Fluffles feels, even though they're like explicitly telling her the actual information. But to her, she's just like, what? What?
Alright, you guys leave the shop.
Does Claw do anything with this newfound information that only he has?
No.
No.
Well.
What,
Alright.
what newfound information that only Claw has?
The newfound DM that no one else.
I know not what you speak of.
Somebody may want
Alright.
to share with the
Alright.
class.
Damn. Can't believe it. Damn. Fuck me. It made my voice crack.
Alright, we're going to a mansion after seeing the state of the slums. Puffles is gonna go sleep in a mansion. And she's gonna feel really bad about it. She's gonna feel really bad about it.
a resort.
I mean, moms gave us tickets.
Moms? Why not like
Yeah.
Granny?
Well,
I called Pops Pops, alright?
Yeah, Granny.
Pops is like a nickname for Grandpa.
He's not my grandpa.
Call her
He's my dad.
whatever you want. The Golden Scale Resort. It is a very, very large, like pagoda-style hotel that overlooks the beach. It's got this huge, sprawling onsen, and a sauna, and like they told you, endless ice cream, endless cuisine. And there's a whole wing of the resort reserved for you, rooms for each of you that are ginormous, and everybody that walks around here is in a yukata. It is very traditionally a yukumori place in Little Yukumo. Here in Grandi. You enter to the front, present your tickets, and you are shown to the wing that is reserved for you, and told that you can proceed down to the onsen, where you can hit up the ice cream bar whenever you want. And that there are other folks here that are staying for the same reason as you.
Wow, this place is really gaudy.
Can't say that I've been to a resort before, but yeah, this is something.
Don't pass out in the hot springs again.
I
No
think you can
sleeping in the hot
expand
I'll
springs.
be sure not.
Maybe we can expand claws or something like this.
Yeah, you could be like the competition for this.
You know, I'm not even going to ask if you have the money for that. You probably do.
Not yet, but once we expand.
Oh, God.
It could start small, you know, like the first claws, and then it can build around that.
You get it. You get it.
I mean, we basically have everything that this place has just in a corner of the Soul Guard.
In the sort of main hall, while you're chatting amongst yourselves, there's a voice that says, yes, I know, but with this much time off, I'd like to spend it with my friends. I don't get very much time to do that these days. And Luna appears with like an aide or attendant.
Oh.
And
Almost runs over to her. Immediately.
She sort of nods them off and then like gets like half tackled by you, but stays
Yeah.
standing. And she gives you a pat on your head. And the other Tempests appear as well, all of them.
Well, well.
Oh,
Look who it is.
Wait, including Heiki?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, I guess he did
members.
get He did get invited. Didn't get invited.
Okay.
Buffles has crawled up Luna to be like held by her.
She like holds you like in a scoop in one arm, and
Yeah.
Jeez.
after a day filled with politicking, I would very, very much like to relax.
Oh,
Utsuru
you
is-
guys made it.
Utsuru is in full Hawaiian shirt and cargo shorts.
Yes.
Yes!
He's in
yeah.
the Estinian. He's in the Estinian summer fit with like the visor. The visor.
Oh my God. That
Wow. It's a good
I
look
am-
for you.
I am not used to that kind of outfit on you.
There is no fighting to do. There is no monster to slay. Only vacation.
You know this place has like unlimited ice cream, right?
Oh yes, I know.
Oh, I missed Utsuru so much. Oh!
No
So
time going to
happy.
eat 100 more ice creams than a lot of you.
Oh, is that a challenge?
Yes.
All right. God damn it, I'm in.
so am I.
Puffles is just gonna cling to Luna. Wherever she goes, she's gonna follow.
She'll carry you for a while and then put you down because she needs to go
Yeah.
get changed. She gives you a pat on the head and says, I'll meet you downstairs at the bath, okay?
Okay.
Hey, Shin, you want to know?
Where she lives, where she leaves. I
Oh, she hasn't even been gone for a minute.
mean, it feels like forever.
Hey, Shin, you want to know this ice cream eating contest?
I'm gonna skip this one.
Wow.
It's not like you to skip on it.
Man. Whew.
I got 5 more days.
Puffles looks at Utsuru like.
Man. Yeah, it sounds like someone's maybe scared he's gonna lose.
No, I just have something more important to win.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm?
And
What?
what would that be?
No, you know.
That
We don't,
doesn't elaborate.
That's why we asked.
He slips into the room with Luna.
All right. Any other takers for the ice cream eating contest?
No, I'm
Uh,
good.
Sia like pokes her head out of the room that she and Heiki have, and she. I don't think I'll win, but I want to eat ice cream.
Yeah, there we go. All right, we got 4.
I'll watch. I'll be the referee.
I'll be the second referee.
Did we get changed? We probably shouldn't be walking around in this armor and stuff.
Yeah, I guess we should wear you cotton.
Yeah.
All right,
We'll go
Quick-
get changed.
quick sojourn to
change.
our rooms to get changed.
Okay.
The Final Fantasy 14 glamour.
The sound effect.
Yeah.
I was thinking more like the Batman transition.
That's a good one too.
It subspace on the zoom in and zoom out.
True. Yes, the emote.
Yes.
When you arrive at the onsen, the onsen is a big sprawling bath. It's not like the one in Solgard. It is enormous, and there is a roof over it. However, the back wall is open, and you can see the beach and the ocean beyond it. And it's nighttime now. It's dark out, but you can see the lights of the city sort of pollute the darkness a little bit, just a bit, reaching over the top of the onsen. So you can see some light cast out over the beach, both from where you are and from the city beyond it. Present are each of the Tempests, each of them dressed for the occasion, except Utsuru, who is still wearing his Hawaiian shirt and cargo shorts. And then there are also lots of other people here. Otsune is actually here. She's laid on top of like a hot rock, and she has like a dish of liquor, and she's got a pipe that she's like smoking and just relaxing in the heat. And there are other faces that you have not seen before, at least like 6 or 7 of them. There's some tables outside the bathing area where sits one individual who has this sort of long lavender hair and a hime cut with these red-rimmed half spectacles, and she is devouring a large book. And nearby her, sort of on a balcony, is a man with this sort of delicate pink mane that is sort of messy and falls over his left eye, and he has a long, thin strand ponytail. He's dressed in a purple yukata, and she's wearing a pink one. In the bath, there's 2 women. One of them has this cropped, like short, scarlet hair. She has this like really gruesome-looking scar on her cheek that runs down her neck. She looks pretty stern. She has a knife in her hand. It looks like a tanto, like a Japanese dagger. And she's like playing with it enthusiastically. And beside her is this very, very noble-looking lady with this shoulder-length, wavy blonde hair, and she's wearing makeup, so she has not dipped her head into the water at all. And she's wearing just like a resting smile. She's eminently smiling at all times. And then kind of bouncing around the like the common area is one more man who has this sort of creamsicle colored, like light orange cream colored hair, and he has these sideburns that swirl like ice cream. And it's the rest of his hair is like pretty angular and spiked. And he is bouncing around quickly and chatting with other people, and he like you see him stop at one point to like he juggles a bunch of like mugs just for fun.
What the? Weird crowd.
Yeah.
Otsune like
Interesting
leans,
characters for sure.
Otsune leans like looks over her shoulder. A bunch more lost kittens arrived.
Please stop calling us that.
I don't think I will.
Good to see you too. He's gonna try and find the ice cream bar.
They do have unlimited ice cream at the bar, and also lots of other stuff too. Lots of the local cuisine and stuff from Yukumo too. And plenty of booze too if you're into that.
Oh, all right. What are the ground rules?
The person behind the bar who has this like, it's a tall, very like wide-shouldered man, with this sort of like white gray hair that falls across his face and down his like toward his shoulders, not quite shoulder length. He's dressed very finely in a like a golden yukata, and he's like cleaning a mug, and he says, "Your competitors, you were invited here. That means the bar's open to you. Just
Okay.
try not to overdo it."
You, my friend, have no idea what this bar is about to see.
What we deal in.
All right. Captain, Claw, I believe you two are refereeing.
Claw gives a thumbs up.
I'm just looking at all the flavors.
Is there cheese ice cream here?
No. They do have 48 flavors. Cheese is not one of them.
Damn.
Damn.
They don't even have my favorite flavor. Oh, well, mint chocolate it is.
That's a good choice. That's Starry 018's favorite ice cream.
Hey!
When you like tee up and start to prepare your contest, that orange-haired lad like slips in between Hibiki and Genzai. And, hey, what are you guys doing?
Jeez, we're about to have an ice cream eating contest.
Ice cream eating contest? No way. I want to join. I can eat more ice cream than all of you. I can eat you guys under the table, above the table, outside the table, on the beach, in the onsen, in your rooms.
Whoa, okay, whoa. Okay, where's the fire, friend? Just take
No
it
fire.
easy. Yeah, you. All right, you can join. Just take it down a notch.
Okay, but
Jeez.
when I win, you have to admit that I'm the best ice cream eater in the whole world.
If you win.
Yeah, right. And like in an instant, he's gone and he's in the seat next to you.
Ah, jeez.
Well,
All
put on the
right.
ice cream.
May the best ice cream eater win. Man, this guy really threw me off my groove. All right. Let's do this.
Each of you get served a bowl of ice
Let's
cream.
go.
And Genzai, before the spoon hits your mouth, his bowl is rattling on the table. It's empty.
What?
Next, please. More. And the bartender's like, oh, right.
Oh,
All right, then, if that's how you want to play. He did. Is there a way I could somehow vicariously use Step of the Wind to eat faster?
What the fuck are you talking about?
what the
I
fuck?
don't know. I'm just writing shit. I don't know.
Okay, you can use Step of the Wind on your hand. Like, the hand motion
Shovel
for
food into
running.
his mouth faster.
Yeah, to shovel food, but you have to swallow
Well,
faster.
obviously.
Yeah, so that there's a limit. There's an upper limit.
You fill your mouth with ice cream and then have to swallow it.
And then you have brain freeze. So
As Genzai's working on like his third bowl of ice cream, the orange-haired youth beside him has like a stack of 4 bowls. Like he's getting to like Goku status. He stops after the 4th bowl and like clutches his head and give me another one. Give me more. And
I think he's not even participating anymore. He's just kind of like, he's still eating the ice cream, but just watching the two, just kind of going at it.
But Utsuru, what's Utsuru doing right now?
Utsuru is casually enjoying his first bowl of ice cream.
You know what? That's fair. Gen's just gonna keep going.
Okay. You're gonna get to like 8 bowls of ice cream, and then you got to make a Constitution saving throw.
You got it. I will absolutely do that. Constitution save. Dokie. I'm gonna re-roll that with my key point. Thank you. There we go. That's much better.
Okay. You get to 9 bowls of ice cream. Let me get some saving throws for this guy. Here we are. Okay. Boom. Okay. You're both at 9 bowls of ice cream. Make a Constitution saving throw.
You got it. Ooh, you know what? I'll roll that one again. You son of a bitch. I'll spend a Magatama point. Fuck you. Better.
Okay. You both get to 10 bowls of ice cream. And Genzai, you're feeling it now. You feel like your muscles are cold from all the ice cream you're eating. You still like you don't even really see him eat, but the space between his bowls begins to lengthen. He has to stop and pace himself a little bit. But when he gets a bowl of ice cream, it's gone immediately.
He's gonna keep going.
Okay. Make Constitution saving throw.
Oh, come on. Yeah! No!
Oh, no.
I think a lot of key points. There we go.
You both get to 11 bowls of ice cream, and Genzai, you're now having that feeling where like you've eaten too much sweet stuff, and you're starting to feel disgusted by sweetness.
You know when you eat too much sugar, your thumb goes numb. So
I didn't know that. That's scary.
He's not giving up. He can't lose. He can't lose. Not like this.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, Joe, come on!
Oh.
Yeah!
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Genzai, you hang on. The youth beside you, he gets up from his chair and vanishes for a second, and then comes back. Like he just did a lap around the room in like an instant. He's gone for like 4 seconds, and he's back. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Ugh. Ugh.
You get to bowl number 14, and you're not sure if you can do it, man. You're starting to feel a little bit queasy.
Guess.
Go look over the other guy.
He like stops mid-eat with like the spoon in his mouth and his mouth full and ice cream dripping from his lips, and he looks at you wide-eyed and then keeps eating. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm running out of key points. Oh no, I'm running out of key points. Oh no. Oh, I have like 3 Magatama points left. I can't lose. 2. One more. No!
Oh my
Well,
god.
the good news is you and him both fail on bowl number 14. And
Oh.
Genzai, you feel like you're about to puke. You don't quite puke. You don't actually get sick, but your shoulders buckle and you like retch like you're going to, and you like have a moment where you realize like I cannot eat any more ice cream. And he freezes. Like you see like a jolt run up his body, and he visibly shivers, and he looks like he goes to lift the spoon again, and then he stops and. Okay, I think I've eaten enough ice cream. I don't think any more ice cream is a good idea right now. I think maybe I'm gonna concede. I don't think I need to eat any more ice cream.
No, no more. No.
Kubiki just kind of stands up. It's like, can we get a bucket and a glass of water here, please?
Right, and the competition is now over.
Does that mean that I win? Or...
It is a tie.
You say that, and then Utsuru says, it is not a tie. I am still eating.
Oh.
How many?
Kron moves over to where Utsuru is and watches him slowly enjoy his ice cream.
he's only on his 4th bowl, and he's eating slowly, but he seems to be fine.
Oh.
And over the next like 10 minutes, as Genzai recovers, Utsuru gets to 16 bowls of ice cream, and then decides he's done.
Well, looks like
Slow
Utsuru wins.
Oh, it's fine.
It
fine.
was a good fight.
If I wasn't between. Yeah, listen, I tried. I tried. I just can't. I can't.
That guy can really put away ice cream.
Shouldn't have ate so fast.
Oh, I thought it was a race. I thought it was who could eat it faster.
If you try hard enough, life is a race.
It like again, like
life is a
shakily
marathon.
raises. He shakily raises his hand to shake his. Just good fight.
He looks at Claude. Yeah, marathon's a race.
You're not gonna shake.
mean,
You're not gonna shake my hand.
Oh yeah, I'll shake your hand. And he gets up and like zooms to your other side, and then zooms back to where he was, and then shakes your hand. He shakes it very fast. It's more like your hand vibrates.
Stop! Too fast.
Okay.
Too fast. I'm gonna be right back. I need to. Oh, he just goes.
Need
to
any
fight.
help?
Nope, I'm good. Might be gone for a couple of minutes.
All right. Take all the time you need.
He is absolutely about to go to the nearest like restroom and blow chunks. He wasn't gonna do it in front of everyone. He's gonna take him away from be private about it. He's like, I can't do this in front of everybody. And then he'll come back a couple minutes later. Just, I think I'm gonna take a break from ice cream for a while after this.
Yeah, you were kind
You-
of going
you
through them
should
pretty
do
quick.
that.
maybe
Maybe-
you should have been a
maybe
judge
go-
like me.
Maybe you warm up in the hot spring.
That's a great idea. I think I'll do that.
Hmm.
Why do my fingertips feel numb?
Where did that
It's
guy come
fine.
from?
What now?
Where did that guy come from?
Yeah, who is that guy?
I don't know. Is he still there?
Is he still around? Yeah.
Yeah, he is. He doesn't stay in one place for very long. He like zooms around the room, like finds other people to bother.
He's Newman.
He's like making a scene everywhere he goes.
You want to ask him?
Well, he seems pretty fond of you.
All right, hang on. Let me flag him down. Hey, fast guy.
You look over in his direction. You say that, and then there's a dust cloud where he was, and he's in front of you. Yeah, what's going on? What can I do for you?
Whoa. I don't think we've been properly introduced.
No.
Genzai Hideyoshi.
Yeah, you're the great Hideyoshi, and all of your friends are here to compete in the tournament. My name's Divvy. Nice to meet you. At your service, I guess. Heroes.
Wow. Nice to meet you, Divvy.
That's what it said.
Oh, geez. Okay. Where are you from?
Really far away from here. Like, so far away from here, you can't get there by any means. Like, not by ship, or not by running, not by climbing, not by swimming.
Okay. What? Does this place have a name?
Yeah, it's got a name, but you probably can't pronounce it. Just like you probably can't pronounce my full name.
What's your full name?
Divination Prudentia, and he goes on and on and on and on and on and on and on. Says like 100 words.
I think I'm gonna throw up again.
But you can just call me Divvy. That's
Okay.
what everybody calls me.
Yeah, you know what? It seems a lot simpler. Oh. Okay, so you're here to participate in the tournament. Who's your team?
I didn't say that. I'm not here to fight in a tournament. I can't fight in any tournaments. I'm not that great of a fighter.
Well, sheesh, you move fast enough to be a good enough fighter.
Maybe so. I'm better at racing than I am at fighting. You want to race?
Oh man.
You might be kind of fast. You probably run pretty fast. You can swing a sword pretty fast too, I bet.
You know, it's probably against my better judgment, but sure. Let's have a race.
Okay, sure. Let's race to the other side of the city and back.
Other side of the city and back?
Uh-huh.
God.
All right, guys, I might be a little preoccupied for a minute.
A minute?
Gensai, are you gonna survive after running a race right after the ice cream competition?
I gotta burn off the calories somehow.
You know what? Fair and valid. We'll wait for you here.
He will
we
be
can carry
using
him off to his room once he's done.
he will be using his action to dash and his bonus action to dash to give him a movement speed of, just as a reminder, geez, where'd my character sheet go? Let me just do some math. 280 feet per 6 seconds.
Okay, respectable. The two of you square up into starting positions, and he says, "You want to see me run to the other side of the city and back?
Don't you dare.
You want to see me do it again?"
I don't believe you.
What?
You're just trying to psych me out is what's going on right now.
Okay, I'll slow it down for you.
Oh, I'm gonna make you eat my dust. And then he'll take off.
Okay. Divvy takes off as well. Genzai, so everybody else, Genzai's gone for like 3 minutes. Divvy is back in 40 seconds.
Oh.
He's already sitting back at the bar again when you burst into the room, Genzai. That wasn't that bad. You are pretty fast, but you're definitely not the fastest person alive.
What? Huh?
Oh.
What? How long was he?
Yeah, he got
What was he
back
looking
here
at?
like 3 minutes ago.
What?
I can do it again if you want. I'll bring you back something from over there so you know that I did it.
I'm just gonna go climb into the onsen. I can't take this anymore.
It's okay, Gensai.
Burn off
you
the
did your
calories.
best.
Yeah, I burned off the calories and I threw up 3 times on the way.
Well, that's a mission accomplished. That's one at least.
He's just getting into the onsen. He's just given up at this point.
You see yourself in the onset, and he kind of he just shrugs and spins in his chair, and I mean spins, he spins so fast that he's not visible.
Oh my god.
He rotates very fast.
Dan's gonna as he's getting into the onsen, just like, Captain, I'm surprised you're not attached to Luna at the hip.
She's still gone. So I'm just here.
Luna and Shin do appear. Luna has a kind of a more regal yukata than pretty much everybody else, probably because the people here knew she was a queen and are kissing up to her a little bit. Shin is clinging to her pretty hard. He's following her everywhere.
My guy!
I can't get in the way of that, I guess.
She heads over to the bath and Shin gets in beside her, and then she reaches up and grabs you and tugs you in with her.
Yay!
Ugh. You guys gotta try this onsen. It's really nice.
Shin looks at Luna. They meet eyes for a very long time, and then he says, "You want to see how long I can hold my breath?"
Oh my god. Not again.
she sighs and then goes, "Yes, I want to see how long you can hold your breath."
Oh, true love, baby, true love.
Love is real.
Love is real.
And Shin vanishes beneath the fire.
Shin vanishes.
Do we have it? Can anybody time him? I'm actually curious to see how long he can hold his breath for.
Is there record is almost
I'm keeping a
4 minutes.
mental track.
Damn. Wonder how long Heiki can hold his breath for.
Don't talk about that with Shin around.
Why?
Okay, he's competitive.
And he will never
Where is
win.
Heiki? Where is Heiki actually?
He and Sia are there's like a sort of table that's like half submerged, like a table that's poking out of a shallow point in the water that he and Sia are sitting at, and they're having a meal together.
Aww.
She's like half buried in a book though,
God
but
damn it.
he looks totally okay with that.
Aww.
Cute. Cuties. After a bit, when everything has winded down, before bed, or before everyone goes to their room, Fuffles wants to talk to Luna.
Okay.
Whatever that is. As for now, she's just gonna hang out, relax.
Okay. Well. You vibe for a little bit, and then Phyrexius, the very like noble-looking blonde lady with the nice makeup and the warm smile, goes over and starts petting Soap, and then she looks at you and, is he your friend?
Oh, yes.
He's
Oh,
magnificent.
can I help you? Oh, thank you. Soap gives her a little bow.
With his little top hat.
I don't think they have creatures like this where I come from. He's beautiful. And he smells nice, too.
Yeah, and you can do this too. And Soap is gonna make a little, like, I guess, a little pile of soapy bubbles.
She'll, like, reach down and scoop them up in her hands. And... Oh, is so adorable. You are just the most handsome fellow. She, like, scratches him on his neck. And then she holds the bubbles up to her face and blows them at Soap.
His name's Soap, and I'm Phyrexius.
His name is Soap? Oh my goodness. Did you name him? Do you... I mistook you. You are a man of culture.
Well, it was more our group that named him, collectively.
You are people of culture. That is so adorable. I love you, Soap. I've known you for 1 minute and I would kill everybody in this room if anything happened to you. She turns to you and gives you like a little curtsy and she says, my name is Luxana. Sorry for intruding, I suppose. Just very much wanted to meet. Is he a pet?
Of sorts, not exactly. He's a good friend of ours, and I suppose you can say that he's a part of me.
I like that very much for the both of you.
Brix gets the feeling that she's probably not understanding what he means by that.
Does not look very confused by what you said.
Okay. Well, what brings you to these parts?
Well, this place is magnificent, isn't it? So many sights, so many good things to eat, and so many well-dressed people. I very much want to see it.
Have you ever been to the real Yukimo?
Oh, well, no. I haven't. But if it's anything like this, I'd very much like to. I like the rest of the city here too, though. At least how it looks. I very much look forward to the event that's going on here. Should be great fun.
Oh, are you partaking?
Partaking? Like fighting? No, not fighting. I suppose that means you are. You and this handsome fellow.
Well, our group is, yes. Not just us two, but
Then I shall cheer for you.
the rest of them. Oh, thank you.
I think Soap looks like a real winner.
He definitely is. He would not have been able to get this far without him.
I think the crowd should like to see him too.
Well, I hope you enjoy the show.
I do think I will. She kind of like slides down the rocks and back into the water beside her companion, her friend, who's playing with a knife.
Is he flipping the knife or?
She is, yes, like, there's like knife juggling going on. It looks like very expert. Expert in handling a blade, for sure. She's the one with the scary scar on her face. Well, are you satisfied? Are you content with your time?
I would say I would say so for me at least.
Are there any, I guess, interesting figures we have not yet interacted with?
The knife juggler, and on the sort of like the balcony overlooking the bath were two more people. The one scholarly person that is devouring a book, and a man beside her with the pink hair, who is sort of just kind of looking down over everything, watching what's going on. Looks a little like distracted.
Ferks is gonna go up to Claw and be like, "Hey, what do you think about these people?"
I mean, in what way? Like how strong they are? Nobody here seems very strong.
I mean, more along the lines of, they're hiding anything?
Probably.
Some of them seem, I don't really want to say like awkwardly. They seem so strangely nicer than all the other people we've met.
Well, are they from here? I feel like all the people that are from here are really mean. And the people who are visiting for this are very cool.
I was just thinking maybe, I don't know, it gives me a weird feeling, you know? Just, after all these people that have just been extremely rude to us, just find people who are just extremely nice. I don't know. Maybe I'm looking too far into this, but
You're saying we're falling into a trap?
I'm not sure if it's a trap, but maybe someone wants us to drop our guard a little bit, you know?
Hmm.
With the ice cream buffet and the onsen and all the festivities going around.
I could do some sneaking around.
I'd appreciate it.
And Claw's going to do his best to like blend in with the crowd and just try to overhear conversations. Important-ish looking people.
Okay, you definitely overhear Divvy yapping his lungs out to everybody that he can, including your friends every once in a while. The
And Claw
woman...
will scan anyone he can with his eyes.
Okay.
Like, in the shadows. He's trying to be, like, sneaky-ish, you know?
You, like, while you're blending into the crowd, you're kind of, like, half crouched and, like, peering through with your eyes, and then there's a... Hey, what are you looking at?
Huh?
he's right beside you. He's like, you see anything cool? Are there cool people here? Do you have a special power that allows you to use your eyes to see things that other people can't see?
Oh my god.
There are a lot of cool people here. Hi, nice to talk to you for the first time.
Yeah, I'm Divvy, and you're Claw. You're like the famous hero guy that defeated a whole bunch of monsters over in the east, right?
Yeah, that's me. You know me.
I do know.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
You beat like a whole bunch of big scary dragons, and you climbed the
Yeah.
pinnacle. And you were at trade when the Fatalis was there, and also you're friends with the Fatalis, which is really weird. But also, if you're friends with him, then he must be a nice guy because you're probably a nice guy. I think you're a nice guy anyway. You seem like a nice guy. You're being nice to me.
I'm a really nice guy.
I think so too. We should be friends. My name's Divvy. I already said that.
Yeah, let's be friends.
Like he shakes your hands at like 1,000,000 miles an hour, and he vanishes for a second. He comes back and gives you a bowl of ice cream, and he sits beside you.
Thank you.
This is
are
what
we
you
people
call
watching for?
fast
What are we trying
friends,
to
bro.
find? Are we trying to find something suspicious, something weird, something occult?
No, sometimes you just gotta people watch.
I agree. Yeah, we should totally people watch, and then he vanishes from you, and he like appears next to Fluffle's, Shid and Luna. He says, "Hey guys, we're trying to people watch you. Could you do something interesting?" And then he's gone again. he's next to Claw.
Again,
Okay, look.
sink slower into the onsen. Just.
Okay, look, when you're
Puffle
people
starts,
watching,
like,
you have to
breakdancing
be-
on the
You
rock.
have to be a little bit sneaky, okay?
He is
You
like
have to be.
he is Wojak facing, pointing at Fluffles. Look!
Oh, that is
That's
pretty cool.
really cool.
Okay, but you gotta be a little bit sneaky when you're people watching. You can't let people know that you're people watching.
Oh, we have to be really sneaky about it? Okay, we're gonna be very sneaky about it. I'm gonna be very quiet. I'm gonna be the quietest person you've ever heard in your entire life. You've never heard me say anything.
Okay.
You're gonna forget what I
Okay.
sound like.
I
before
usually
I'm gonna
don't
be so
hear
quiet.
quiet people. Okay. I like that. Keep it up.
He does like the most cartoonish like sneak walk over toward where Pharixus is, and he's like just stares at Pharixus.
Yeah, he's learning well.
Phrixus just looks back and he nods at him.
He sees you nod, and then he looks at Claw with like a worried look on his face, but then he gives you a thumbs up and nods.
Claw will give him a thumbs up back.
Soap sees you and gives you a thumbs up back. And
All right, he'll wave. He'll like
Luxanne, you
wave
hear
for Gibby to
Luxanne
come
like
back.
sigh longingly when she sees that. While you're people watching, there's nobody in here that is like evil or aligned or anything. You do see the alignments of people.
Yeah, if it's not evil, Claw doesn't care.
Okay. I'm not telling you anything.
Oh, damn.
Whoa.
He's legitimately just scanning the environment. Like, okay, are you?
Everything's
Are you
pretty neutral except for the people in here that are good, which is most of them.
How about Davy?
He's on a line.
Oh.
Oh.
I guess. Will Claw notice anything weird, like weird magical effects on people, weird diseases, weird that type thing?
No.
Okay. So, you know, just going around snooping. Come back to Pharixus. Oh, wait.
I suppose you'd overhear the red-haired woman and Luxanne speaking to each other pretty fondly. The red-haired woman is chatting about combat techniques, and Luxanne is like nodding along, listening to her intently. You find Heiki is listening to Sia prattle on very long about the guardian monsters that you guys battled. She's like spouting theories about them and their metamorphosis, and how she thinks that it is similar to maybe the Gormagala based on the way that you guys described it. He's also listening respectfully, and he looks like he's at home listening to her. He looks happy.
He loves his wife.
Shin
He
fails to
do.
beat his record, holding his breath.
Oh.
Damn.
He's disappointed in himself, but he resolves to try harder. The lavender-haired woman who is reading her big old book up on the balcony is she's occasionally like mumbling to herself about things that are beyond your understanding. You have no idea what she is talking about. Completely escaped
What?
you.
It's like, what kind of things?
She is. You hear that she's talking in what sounds like math.
Okay. It's like numbers and shit.
No
Okay.
numbers.
Yeah, Claw's not interested.
No numbers. It's like
Oh.
it's like she's reading word problems.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you get.
Okay.
Eventually,
And then-
the man who's like near to her like sits down at the table beside her and like rests his chin on his hand.
Alright. And Claw will come back to Pharixus. Well, seems like everyone's, I was gonna say normal. Everyone's not dangerous.
I can be
I
very
wouldn't say
dangerous if I
normal.
try hard enough. I can be extremely, extremely dangerous.
I'm sure you can.
First, she's just gonna give Claw like the little. I guess I was overthinking it.
Yeah, we just get to relax. Enjoy the resort.
Gan is gonna pull himself out of the onsen, and in his traditional manner, instead of just getting normally out of the water, he pulls himself out, stands on top of it, kind of shakes himself off a little bit, and then gets out of it.
You seriously have to do that every time.
Every time.
Hibiki also
just
gets up.
You're just jealous because you can't.
If I wanted to turn this water to ice, I would, but I don't want to disrupt it.
Yeah, but you can't walk on it without doing that, can you?
I can walk on it without doing that.
All right, do it.
He like vanishes in a puff of smoke, and you can see like droplets rise from the water in a path from one end to the other and then back to you. There, I did it.
That's not walking, that's running, and that's entirely different.
Okay, so you can walk on water, but I can run on water, and I can run on water forever. I can do it forever and ever 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 and ever.
So can I.
Yeah, well,
In fact, to make a point, to make a point, Gen walks back onto the water and takes a seat.
He like
Hibiki just like passes him and just gets out of the water.
his eye twitches at you, and then he vanishes, and you can feel a whirlwind around you as he just runs in a circle around you at like lightning speed, and then he just appears back where he was. Okay, I can't do that. I can't sit on the water. Sitting on the water is a different kind of technique. You know, it's not about being fast. It's about being, I don't know, zen or something. But I'm really fast. I'm fastest person alive, and I could definitely, you know, achieve the same effect.
Can you fly?
We even asked this guy's name. This whole
Yeah,
time.
yeah, Stevie.
Yeah, it's Divvy.
Tippy.
Yeah, again, still sitting on the water. Just, can you fly?
Running fast enough is like flying.
Eh. Can you run on walls?
Yeah, I can definitely run on walls. I can do that. And he does like a a cartwheel of the room. He runs up the wall, across the ceiling, and back down to where he was.
Oh,
Huh. Okay, fair enough. Then he stands and he steps off of the water back onto land again.
You guys are a lot of fun.
Fair
I
enough.
like talking to you guys. I like doing stuff with you guys. I like competing with you guys. I like running faster than you guys.
You know, Phyrexius could probably give you a run for his money if he did his usual flying thing.
Are you really fast too?
I can be.
Okay. If you can be, then you should be.
Sounds like a challenge.
Well, I'm all right. I'm okay with not competing. I'll concede to you.
Guess I beat all of you then.
Uh-oh.
Except Claw, I'm not as much of a hero as Claw, and also I can't sneak as well as Claw, and also I can't be as quiet as Claw. But I'll learn.
It's okay, you can get there. I can teach you.
I learn good. I learn well.
There's a nod from Ken at that.
You can say that you learn fast.
Now you're getting it. You're getting it. You're getting it. I like this guy. I like this guy. This guy's really smart. I like this guy.
Yeah, quick wit and quick feet.
Get this guy some ice cream. Before you know it, you have a bowl of ice cream in your hands.
oh.
And then Utsuru says, I was still eating that.
Oh! No!
Don't worry, guys, it's free.
Listen, I'm just gonna say, I can't get over the mental image of Utsuru's outfit right now. It's still sanding me. It's still sanding me. My man is dressed like Kiryu in Yakuza 3 right now. Like, what the fuck? Has he got the socks and sandals on too?
Absolutely, he does. You don't even have to ask? my dude is 100% Shubi right now. 100%.
Yes! Yes! Oh, that's all I ever wanted. This is the greatest day ever.
Well, as the fun winds down, Fluffle, I suppose you can find Luna and Shin when they're getting ready to retire.
Luna, can I talk to you real quick?
Anytime.
I need some help. You can go into your room.
Wait, what?
I want a private place to talk.
He looks around and there isn't anybody around right now. Is it sensitive?
Yeah, it's kind of sensitive.
She places a finger to her lips and then brings that finger down to the water, and a bubble forms in the water that encases the two of you inside of it. Her upper body and your entire body.
Oh, cool.
I may be a queen, but I am still a druid.
So, I actually need your queenly advice.
Oh, no. I'm so bad at that, Fluffles. How about some druidic advice? I'm
I
not
think
very
you're
good at
gonna
that
be good
either.
at this type. I think you're gonna be good at this particular type of advice.
Okay.
Okay, so underneath the city, there's a second worse city called the Dark Alley.
Is there?
Yeah, and that's where they send all their sick people.
No.
because they don't want them to be up here.
Well, she is very deep contemplation. I hate that you told me that
Ugh.
because I have to do something about it.
Well, we want to do something about it too. But so Dee Dee, I'm sure you've heard of Dee Dee, but Dee Dee is fighting, and I learned that it looks like she's fighting for them. I also want to fight for them in the contest. Apparently, Dee Dee told some people down there that if she wins, then they can live up here. They can have a better life.
I can't make that happen. But
Yeah.
now that you've told me this, I can't go back to Straight and leave them there.
I know, but I want to fight for them too. Before the contest, I want them to know that we're gonna fight for them. I'm not sure what the best way to do that is. We're new here, and I don't want them to feel like we're using them just to look cool for the contest.
Well, not only that,
And
but
also,
I don't think that that's a very popular opinion.
well, the thing is that I don't think many people know about it. When I told Aodai, he's been living here and even he had no idea.
It's some secret.
Yeah, it's really strange. And I feel like if we enter the contest and we're like, we're fighting for the people of the Dark Alley, we might get in trouble if they're trying to hide this information.
I think so too, so I don't think it's a good idea.
But we don't really have any other cause that we can share with people. How are we going to rally people to support us?
What about clearing your name?
How do we market that?
What do you mean by market?
Well, it seems like the round is decided by how cool the queen thinks we are.
Right.
Even if we win, we can still lose.
Mm-hmm.
So how do we be like, well, we're gonna clear our names? How's that gonna make us look cool?
Well, Edie became a celebrity here by being the strongest, and that's not exactly the most extravagant skill to show off. Which tells me that Bodhi's taste isn't only for the extravagant. Like
But
strength.
Dee Dee's also really extreme. I don't know if I can break bones like Dee Dee can.
I'm not telling you to prove that you're strong. Just that you're innocent. And that you're actually heroes.
Clear our name. How would you announce that? If we win, we're right?
You could accuse Queen Bodhi of lying about you.
Wouldn't that also get us in trouble?
Only if you lose.
You think so?
The entire tournament, a trial by combat. If you make a bold declaration, like that you're innocent and that Queen Bodhi is wrong about you, maybe not lying about you, let's say wrong about you. She is lying about you, though. Then
Yeah.
you could turn it into a trial by combat by your own will. And enacting your will is pretty extreme, and who's not impressed by a little bit of rebellion?
We can use that.
You're
But
not going to
before
get
the
in
tournament,
trouble while you're here. Cody is suspending politics. It's why Heigi is here. You're not going to get in trouble, and I will see to that personally. No trouble. It's just a matter of winning. And
Okay.
if all you need to do is win without any fear of consequences, why not be a little extreme?
Okay. Sounds good. I'll tell everyone. But before the tournament, I wanted to do something to help the people down at the dark alley. I'm not sure what the best way to support them is. It's not like we can just throw money at the problem. There's a
But if
lot of
they're
sick
sick.
people down there. Yeah.
Well, I do possess abilities to aid sick, but I don't know anything about the affliction.
So this affliction, actually, we saw it before when we were away. It looks exactly the same. It's... well, I'm not really good at the particulars. Maybe you'd have to ask Genzai. But, basically, everything stops working. Maybe, like, they have no more energy to live. Or their body doesn't.
I thought you were going to ask me for queenly advice, but this is druidic advice.
Oh, well, I guess I was thinking, like, what support can the Starry 7 give them? Should we, like, give them food, or... I don't know.
Well, everyone needs food and shelter and warmth, but affliction like this, it sounds like perhaps their attunement with the Everstream is faulty. Like they're not in tune with Confluence.
Oh,
Energy isn't flowing through them right.
luminous
never-
stasis. Stasis is that it doesn't move, right?
It is.
Oh, that makes sense.
Maybe
Well, yeah.
Maybe if Genzai could use his powers to better assess it. Perhaps Claw too, with his unique eyesight. Gather some information that I might be able to use to devise maybe not a cure, but treatment.
Okay. We're gonna go down there tomorrow. I'll do that then.
Alright, I'll keep it in mind. I have a lot of work to do while I'm here. Actually, Emerin is here. She and Artius both, you asked them to bring you some clothing and other beauty products. They did. And
Oh, yay!
also, Queen Tallulah was here as well. She very much wanted to see you.
Oh, yay! Okay. Is she staying here? We didn't see her tonight.
No, she's not here actually. She's staying at the pillar.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Perhaps
Guess
we'll
we'll
run
go
into her
over
tomorrow.
Okay. And where is Artius staying?
There as well. He's an honored guest.
Okay.
Governor. It's only I who was invited as governance, who opted to stay here with my friends.
I see. Okay. Wow, we have a busy day tomorrow.
You have a busy
Okay,
week.
well, thank you for talking with me. Yeah.
She reaches out and
The fighting's the straightforward part.
she touches the interior of the bubble and it flashes around you.
That's a cool trick. I like it.
Well, most druids learn that pretty early on.
Can Phrixus do it?
Probably. I don't think he's a druid, but I think he has similar predilections.
Okay. Okay, well, I'm gonna go to bed then. I'll talk to you later.
Enjoy.
Thanks. You too.
Uh,
All right, bedtime.
As you're
Fluff.
leaving the room, Fluffles, a tall man, a human man, is kind of leaving at the same time as you. It is the pink-haired gentleman that was kind of watching over everything that was going on earlier. He sort of like passes by you and then looks down at you. You and all your friends. You're a capable bunch, it seems.
Thank you. I hope so.
You stand at the heart of them. Their core.
Me?
Hold them together.
Oh. I'm not sure about that, but that's my job as captain, so.
The best bunch of fighters are ragtag. Don't always get along, don't always have the same ideas or methods. And someone like you finds them. You care for them.
Yeah, I do.
Ensure that you hold them close. Protect them with everything that you have, all that you are. What's happening here?
I will.
There's the weight of the world. Promise me something.
What?
Guard this world. Guard all things that live in it. With that heart of yours, you who stand at the center of those people, you can stand at the center of all things. The very heart of the world itself. Find it together.
Of course. Hey, I've already promised to do as much. But who are you? Why?
He like takes a step in front of you and he turns back to you and says, "No one my name is..." And when he speaks his name, you hear nothing. It's like there's emptiness. Like
Huh?
like the sound itself is distorted in your ears.
What did you say?
Don't worry. We'll meet again soon. Here. Again. And he turns and leaves.
Fuffles is gonna try and rack her brain to see if she has any recollection of someone like this. He said he had pink hair. Goes through the list of every pink-haired person she.
You've never seen him before. You have heard his voice.
Did he bear? I have heard his voice.
And you've heard some of the words he just said.
I have.
Okay.
I don't want to tell you because I think that one of your friends might be able to tell you. I'm not sure though.
Well,
Is there someone listening that's thinking, I know the thing? I guess not.
Fuffles is thinking of Flowers' dad.
No. No resemblance.
And the voice in the void of when she's when she's been messing with things beyond her ken.
No, but I don't think a voice spoke to you in the void.
I thought she got spoken to twice.
Were there words spoken to you? A big scary hand grabbed you, and then it like caged you.
A big scary. There was the first time before the scary hand, they spoke to her in a scary voice. If I'm not misremembering.
I don't think so. I think since you started messing with your
Oh.
flower crown, I don't think there's been any words exchanged in that liminal space.
Oh. All right. Well, she will think about this further.
You're on the right track. You're almost there. You almost have it.
I believe.
I mean, I get the vision.
Yeah,
I
I think I get the vision too.
Well, Fluffles will go back and tell the team about the weirdo that talked to her in the lobby.
Well, Claw doesn't get the vision.
Well, it wasn't there.
Gan remembers a certain freak out that happened back in Soulguard, and he's just gonna. Do you remember that? Do you remember when you looked at that Prism Ranger captain? Remember the way there was. You remember there was that weird guy that we heard, and then we turned around and they were gone.
What did that guy say?
Here again.
What did the guy you just talked to say?
But this guy. Well, me here again. But this guy was nice, and that guy was scary.
And you don't think those two things are interlinked?
Maybe that guy was trying to be helpful.
Oh my god.
Hey, I'm the one who's at the center of everything, apparently.
Yeah, that's right. You are the herald.
You gotta stop meeting like weird, suspicious people.
Entities.
Maybe if you guys were friendly, you'd get to meet them too. They're like, wow, Buffalo
I'm
is so
very
friendly.
I don't think I want to meet a horrifying entity that we don't fully understand.
Well,
But
I
you said
do.
a lot of
Send them
nice
my
things
way.
to me.
Yeah, just because you
Yeah.
want to fight it.
No. I don't want to fight everything. I want to fight monsters.
This thing could be a monster, you don't know.
If it's a monster, I'll fight it.
All of you retire to your rooms for a nice, restful sleep here at the resort. And you wake to a full breakfast and unlimited ice cream. And where are you going? Where are you going first in the morning?
Buffles is going to tell everyone that she talked to Luna and that she needs Claw and Gensai's help to see if they can figure out some treatment for the people of the Dark Alley.
Okay.
Yeah, so
And
stick
then-
our head in there.
Yeah, and then Hibiki and Phyrexius can just try and see what they can help people out with outside of that down there.
Okay.
And then she's also gonna tell them about Luna's suggestion. But yeah, heading down to the Dark Alley.
To start with, you guys head over to the entrance to the Dark Alley, and Fluffles, you lead the way down into the tunnel that each of you remember seeing. I guess Phyrexius doesn't because he wasn't there.
Oh.
But you head down into that tunnel, and Fluffles leads you down a long corridor to where the tunnel takes a hard right turn, and there's that much wider open tunnel with that huge round vault door at the end of it where the Bandit King's hideout was. When you round the corner to see all of that scaffolding and the tent and all the people that live there, all of you see nothing. Empty hallway.
Is this some kind of joke, Captain?
No, they were here.
Well,
I don't see anyone at
Hmm?
me neither.
Buffles is gonna run
Maybe
in
you
and see if there's
made a
like
wrong
any.
turn.
Is there any sign of people having been there?
No. Totally abandoned. Empty. No
Gans,
tents, no buildings, no people.
What about like
Marks on the
scraps
ground.
of stuff,
Yeah.
marks on the floor,
No.
things that were dropped
yes,
in a
but
hurry?
Probably old. No, nothing dropped in a hurry. No signs that there were people here recently.
Huh?
Alright, I mean, I don't know what to say.
They were here, and Delaney had the plush, and I gave them blue mushrooms, and Ilvar was, and there was Dolores, and then they had a TV, and
Gen's gonna close
I
his
could
eyes for a
use
minute,
my eyes and see if there's anything suspicious about this place, and Claw
Yep.
will do that.
and Gen's gonna reach out with his sense to see if there's like any lingering trace of a lack of energy, because obviously they were kind of immersed with what was going on in the glade. Maybe there's like some sort of a similar feeling in the air.
Claw, you activate your eyes, and Genzai, you reach out with your key sense. Feel it around you, and each of you sense, although Claw, you see. Before you are a number of ghosts. There is a small child clutching a doll, an older-looking woman, and a strong-looking young man that are kind of just eminent in this space. And Genzai, you feel their presence as well.
Oh,
Well,
That's what we're gonna do today.
I see them.
I see dead people.
All right, good job, lads. Episode 101 in the bag. Next time, round 1 of Fodi's fantastic fighting fiasco begins. What the hell was that about? Oh my god!
you bastard!
Wow, what is this deception? Stargazer is sowing. We'll find out maybe next time. Who knows?
Oh my god!
Well, friends, thanks for coming out. Guaka, it was really good to see you. I'm glad you're here, man. It put a smile on my face to see you up here in chat.
The goat.
The goat.
The
He's here.
goat.
The goat. My dude, Guaka. I'm glad you liked that music too. I'm a huge fan of that song. I used it at one other time in Starry Sky, and I was like, it's appropriate here. And then I was going to look for it, and I was digging through my my like Starry Sky playlist and realized it was already there. And I was like, shit, I already used it. Damn, I'm gonna use it again. I don't care. I used it in that song originally appeared when you guys were at the Tengoku Tensei. Well, yeah, that song is really, really good. All right, my friends. Thanks for coming out this evening, Jack. Good to see you as always, my dude. Appreciate you. We will be back next week for episode 102, and it should be the first round of Fodi's Fantastic Fighting Fiasco, the tournament to decide who enters the Forbidden Lands, which we now know holds a billion secrets we need to find out. So we'll see what happens there. Thanks, I appreciate it. Yeah, 102 next week. Yeah, we made it past 100. We did it. We are here. We're in the final season of Hunt for the Starry Sky. We do this every Saturday at 7 p.m. Monster Hunter themed D&D. I always say this, but we're at over 100 episodes deep in Dungeons & Dragons. My players are level 19, and it no longer resembles Monster Hunter all that strongly, naturally, but, you know, Monster Hunter words slip in here and there. I'm not sure if any Monster Hunter words slipped in today. I said Gormagala a whole bunch, I guess. Appreciate you guys. Yeah,
You said switch axe.
I did say switch axe. I said switch axe, and I said Gormagala, and I'm pretty sure in the lead-in, in the episode recap, I said Valstrax. All right. Thanks, guys, for coming out. Frank George's favorite little guy in show. Yeah, I am considering, man, I don't know how quickly Frank George can do turnaround, but I was really, really considering bringing him in for Fodi's Fantastic. I really was. I was really thinking, I'm like, man, I really have to think of a script to write and stuff. I'm still thinking about it. I might do it. All right. I will think about it. There might be a Frank George cameo soon. 3 hours? If it's that quick, I will do it. I will do it. If it's that quick.
Oh my god! The goat!
True.
The Grandmaster of Loklak returns,
True.
bro.
I'll just have to retcon that he was also invited. Fuck it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it could just be a
Probably
dude
good.
that looks and sounds just like him.
There is.
That's also here.
I used it a little
Dr.
bit.
Dr. Grank Forge.
I used it a little bit, and I gotta think about a way to use it some more. There is already an existing like 5-minute Hunt for the Starry Sky Frank George clip, which is very funny. I love it. I have to think about more. Like I should have been using it for a long time. There's like funny ways I could use it as redeems. That would be really really cool. I'll think about that too. I gotta work on that. All right. Appreciate you guys. We're gonna run. We will see you next week, same time, same place. Take care. Bye bye.
Bye.
rainbow that we all want. I just wanna bring you